ಸೊ ಅವರಿಬ್ಬರು ಸೇರಿದ್ರು ಕೂಡ 84 ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, 82 ಆಗ್ಬೋದು ಹೊರತು ಅದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯನೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಅದರಿಂದ ಅದು ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಎ ಫುಟೈಲ್ ಎಕ್ಸಸೈಜ್ ಅಂತ ನನಗನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ. ಅವರು ಏನೇ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಕೂಡ ಅಸೆಂಬ್ಲಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ಏನೇ ಆರೋಪಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಕೂಡ, ಸುಳ್ಳು ಆರೋಪಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಕೂಡ ಅವೆಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಸಮರ್ಥವಾಗಿ ಎದುರಿಸ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಭಾಳ ಮುಖ್ಯವಾಗಿ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು, ನಾವಿಬ್ಬರೂ ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ನವರು ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಹಾಗೆ ಕೇಳೋದು. ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ನವರು ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಕೇಳೋದು.
Once again, the Chief Minister reiterating that he will abide by whatever decision the High Command makes.
ಬಹುಶಃ ಈಗ ಅಸೆಂಬ್ಲಿ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ನಮಗೆ ಇಬ್ಬರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಈ ಗೊಂದಲಗಳೇನಿದ್ದಾವೆ ಇದನ್ನು ತಿಳಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
The High Command has asked us to resolve any sort of confusion that there is, because there is an assembly session of the Karnataka winter session, in fact, coming up on the 8th of December.
ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, ಈಗಲೂ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಆದರೆ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಷನ್ ಆಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೆ ಗೊಂದಲಗಳು.
But I want to reiterate that there hasn't been any sort of differences between us, but it has been created, and the media has created the apparent difference between us.
ನಿಮ್ಮ ಎಡಿಟರ್ ನೀವು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರ? ಕೇಳಪ್ಪ ಇಲ್ಲಿ MLAಗಳು ಹೇಳಗಂಟ ಕೇಳ್ರಿ.
The Chief Minister there snapping at some of the media personnel who questioned him that it was their own legislators who were making comments.
Media reporters have created confusion. See, confusion ನೀವು ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಆಯ್ತು. ನೀವು ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ. ನನ್ನ ಪ್ರಕಾರ, ನನಗಿರೋ ಮಾಹಿತಿ ಪ್ರಕಾರ MLAಗಳು ಹೋಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. MLAಗಳು ಕೆಲವರು ಮಂತ್ರಿ ನಾನು ರೀಸಬಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ನಲ್ಲ, ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಹೋಗಿರ್ಬೋದು ಕೇಂದ್ರಕ್ಕೆ.
Because I was talking about a cabinet reshuffle, probably that's the reason why MLAs went to Delhi, because they had their own aspirations and ambitions.
Leadership.
It doesn't mean that they're against the leadership.
They are not against the leader. ಹೌದು, ಕೆಲವರೆಲ್ಲ ಈಗ ಇವನು ಕೆಲವರೆಲ್ಲ ಬಂದು ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾವು ಹೋಗಿದ್ದು ಇದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಒಟ್ಟಾರೆಯಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಏನು ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಕೊಡ್ತದೆ, ಏನು ಡೈರೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಕೊಡ್ತದೆ, ಏನು ಇನ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಷನ್ ಕೊಡ್ತದೆ, ಆ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತೀವಿ.
Overall, we will do what the High Command says, and we will work based on their direction.
ಸರ್, ನೀವಿಬ್ಬರು ಚರ್ಚಿಸಿ ಅಮಿಕಬಲ್ ಸೆಟಲ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ರು ಇದುವರೆಗೆ.
ಯಾರು ನೀವೇ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡಿರೋದು?
ನಾವೇಂಗ ಅನ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ ಸರ್. ಇಶ್ಯೂ ಶುರುವಾಗಿದ್ದು ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು DCM ನಡುವೆ, ನಮಗೇನು ಸಂಬಂಧ ಸರ್ ಅದು?
ನಾವಿಬ್ಬರೇ ಸೆಟಲ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋತೀವಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಅದೇ ಸೆಟಲ್ಮೆಂಟ್, ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಹೋಗೋದೇ ಸೆಟಲ್ಮೆಂಟ್. ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಹೇಳ್ದ ಕೇಳದೆ ಸೆಟಲ್ಮೆಂಟ್.
The settlement that we have reached is to abide by what the High Command has said. The Chief Minister once again saying that the power sharing agreement was something that was created by the media.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಗೌರವಾನ್ವಿತ
DK Shivakumar now addressing the press.
ಎಲ್ಲ ನನ್ನ ಮಾಧ್ಯಮದ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರೆ, ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲ ಸಹಕಾರದಿಂದ ಈ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ತಂದಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಜನರಿಗೆ ಏನು ಮಾತು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇವೆ,
With all your support, we have brought the Congress government to power in Karnataka.
ಈ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಜನತೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮೇಲೆ ಅಪಾರವಾದಂಥ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ, ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಮಗೆ ಸಹಕಾರವನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರ ಆಸೆ, ಈಡೇರಿಸಬೇಕಾದ್ದು ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಕರ್ತವ್ಯ.
It is our duty to ensure that we fulfill the aspirations of the people of the state.
ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯನವರ ನೇತೃತ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ರಚನೆ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಅವರು ಏನು ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಆ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಇವತ್ತು ನಾವು ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ನಾವು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ನಾವು ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ.
As per the High Command's directions, we have been working in the state of Karnataka.
ಅಸೆಂಬ್ಲಿ
On the 8th of December, the winter session of the Assembly begins.
ಅಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರತಿತಂತ್ರವನ್ನು ವಿರೋಧ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನಾವು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಚರ್ಚೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ.
We have discussed our strategy to
ಒಂದು
keep the opposition in check during the winter session of the Assembly.
ನಾವು ಕೊಡ್ತೇವೆ. ರಾಜಕೀಯವಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮಿಬ್ಬರದು ಕೂಡ ಒಂದೇ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ. ಪಕ್ಷದ ವರಿಷ್ಠರು, ನಮ್ಮ ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತದೆ ಆ ರೀತಿ ಹಿಂದೆನೂ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ಮುಂದಕ್ಕೂ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದು ನಾವು ತೀರ್ಮಾನ.
Together, the only thing that we have decided is that today and yesterday and even in the future, we've always abided by what the seniors and high command has said, and we will continue to do.
ನಾನು ಯಾವ ಗುಂಪಿಗೆ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಅವ್ರ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲೂ ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಡಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಇವತ್ತು ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ನನಗೆ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆಯೂ ಇಲ್ಲ.
I didn't allow for camps to be formed even during the time of SM Krishna, neither will I do that today.
ಚೀಫ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ನಾನು ಅವತ್ತು ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯನವರು 3 ತಿಂಗಳು, ನನ್ನ 4 ತಿಂಗಳು ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಆದೇಶದ ಮೇರೆಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ದಿನ ವೆಯ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ DK ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದಾಗ ಕೂಡ ಒಂದು ಶಬ್ದ ಅವತ್ತು ಕೂಡ ನಾನು ಮಾತಾಡಿಲ್ಲ. ಇವತ್ತು ಕೂಡ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. I am very firm.
The High Command earlier spoke to me about waiting. I didn't say a word, and today as well I will not.
ಪಕ್ಷದ ವರಿಷ್ಠರು ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತದೆ ಆ ರೀತಿ ನಾವಿಬ್ಬರೂ ಸೇರಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತೀವಿ. ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲರನ್ನೂ ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗುವಂಥ ಕರ್ತವ್ಯ. ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬ ಶಾಸಕನ್ನ ಎಷ್ಟು ಶಕ್ತಿಶಾಲಿಯಾಗಿ ಬೆಳೆಸಬೇಕೋ, ಪಕ್ಷನ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಶಕ್ತಿಶಾಲಿಯಾಗಿ ಬೆಳೆಸಬೇಕೋ ಅದು ನಮ್ಮಿಬ್ಬರ ಕರ್ತವ್ಯ. ಆ ದಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಮುಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಸರ್ಕಾರನ 28ಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರ್ಯರೂಪವನ್ನು ನಾವು ರೂಪಿಸಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಆ ದಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ನಾವು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತೇವೆ. ಏನು ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ತಮಗೆ ಸಂದೇಶವನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಆ ಸಂದೇಶಕ್ಕೆ, ಆ ಮಾತಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಕೂಡ ಸಹಮತವನ್ನು ವ್ಯಕ್ತಪಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ.
I agree with everything that the Chief Minister has said. I'm in agreement with it.
Today, one minute ಹೇಳಿ. ನೀ ಹೇಳ್ದಂಗೆಲ್ಲ ನಾವು ಕೇಳೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ನಾವು ಈಗ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ದಂಗೆ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಕೇಳಿ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾಳೆ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್. Today I am very happy that all of you have come for our press conference. Today myself and the Honorable Chief Minister, we had a breakfast meeting, and Mr. CM is also going to come for a lunch or dinner within next few days to my residence. We all have joined together, we have worked together. The party, as the entire workers of the state, have jointly supported us, and the people of Karnataka has blessed us with a massive mandate. Whatever promises we have given to the people of Karnataka, it is our bound duty to deliver everything. The promises, whatever we had given to them, we have delivered. At the same time, we are fortunate with all your cooperation and all the legislative cooperation. We are giving a government with a good governance. We will continue to do so. Today we discussed the strategy of 28. We discussed the strategy of 8 assembly session which is going to be held. How to tackle the opposition party. We will do it. Whatever they do politics, they may try to create a lot of issues. We are ready to answer to them. As far as political issues is concerned, the leadership issue is concerned, we go by my party high command. Whatever my party high command tells, it is our decision. We have been a loyal soldiers of the party. At topmost, we all are the basic party workers to keep our party regime very high. We know the party is in difficult stage in our country, but still we have confidence. Karnataka will take a major role, repeat in 28, and will take forward in 29, again under the leadership of Mallikarjun Kharge ji and Rahul ji. We are confident that we'll come back and we'll support 29 to bring them back to power. That is our commitment. We have taken a oath. We will do that and we will deliver for the people of Karnataka. ಒಬ್ಬೊಬ್ಬರು ಉತ್ತರ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಒಬ್ಬೊಬ್ಬರು ಉತ್ತರ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಇರ್ರಿ, ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ. ಒಬ್ಬೊಬ್ರು ಉತ್ತರ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ. ನನಗಿರೋದು ಒಂದು ಬಾಯಿ, ಎರಡು ಕಿವಿ. See, if the party wants us to go, definitely we will go. But have some issues. ನಾನು ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯನವರು ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. We both have spoken. There are major issues which the parliament members has to take up in this session, because they are not supporting us either on the sugar cane or on Mekkejoda, whatever is there, maize issue and various other program. Whatever they had promised, they are not committing to help the state, which we are bound to get the support from the central government. Other day, the Honorable Chief Minister met the Prime Minister also, has given a representation. Yesterday, Mr. Dinesh also has requested the Prime Minister on this issue. So we are going to ask our parliament members, don't waste your time. You are not helping the state government. You will have to go collectively. If you are interested in the interest of state, let us all join to go. And I could see that many of the central ministers were telling that we will be a part of the delegation. I will go. Fortunately, justice has been flown from the seat of justice. As far as Mekedat is concerned, we are very proud that we have got a good verdict and the ball lies with the central government now. The CWA has to give a decision on that issue. So we are planning to submit a detailed project report, revise the project report. Connected to that, they have to support us on irrigation. They have to support us on all other activities, whatever there. Lot of financial sectors are due. Karnataka is a state, a very important state in the country, where India can be seen through Karnataka and Bangalore. This is the state what we are going to do. We will deliver. So we might have to go to Delhi to apprise to the parliament member. So, 1 minute. If you are urgent, you can please. As far as the no confidence motion is concerned, let they do, because they need some time for the discussion. They will not get the time. They are also politicians. They feel that they can't discuss much. If no confidence motion is there, they can go elaborately. There will be no time for that. But let they take no confidence motion, or let they go any adjournment motion, or let they do whatever they want. As an opposition leader, opposition party, they are bound to take any route they want. As a ruling party, we are there. They are there to oppose us. We are there to give them the answer to not only to them, to the entire state and the country. We are capable of running the assembly and the government. We will do it.
Unity will continue, sir.
The unity will continue. We are together. Myself and the President of the KPCC and Deputy Chief Minister, Mr. DK Shivakumar, and myself are single. We are you are united. You are united, and there is no differences between DK Shivakumar and myself.
ನೀವಿಬ್ರು ಯಾವುದೇ ರೀತಿ ಭಿನ್ನಾಭಿಪ್ರಾಯ ಎಲ್ಲ ಒಟ್ಟಾಗಿ ಹೋಗ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಒಪ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್. ಇದೇ ರೀತಿ ಶಾಸಕರುಗಳು ಮತ್ತೆ ಸಚಿವರುಗಳು ಕೂಡ ಇದೇ ರೀತಿ
ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ಯಾರು ಕೂಡ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ಇಲ್ಲ.
ಲೀಡರ್ಗಳು ಪರ ಇರ್ತಾರಲ್ಲ ಸರ್.
ಅಸೆಂಬ್ಲಿ ಮುಗಿಯೋ ತನಕ ಸ್ಟೇಟಸ್ ಕೋನ ಸರ್.
Listen to me. See, the High Command, whatever decision it takes, both of us will obey.
ಸರ್ ಡಿಕೆ ಸರ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟ ಮಾತಿನ ಚರ್ಚೆಗೆ ಪರಿಹಾರ ಏನಾದರೂ ಕಂಡುಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ
ಸಿಎಂ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಸರ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟ ಮಾತಿನ ಚರ್ಚೆಗೆ ಪರಿಹಾರ
ಏನು ಕೊಟ್ಟ ಮಾತು? ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟ ಮಾತಿನಂತೆ
ಅಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಸರ್
ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ,
ಸರ್
ಗೋ ಟುಗೆದರ್.
Sir, can you clarify, is the 2.5 years agreement is there or not?
Huh?
Sir, 2.5 years agreement.
No, whatever High Command tells.
So, but is there
Hey,
agreement?
Henry.
So, agreement is there 2.5 years or not?
ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆಗೆಲ್ಲ ನಾವು ಉತ್ತರ ಕೊಡಲ್ಲ. Whatever High Command tells, you will obey.
Understood, sir.
Sir, at least,
Sir,
You understood it or not?
No, I agree.
This is my reply to your
No,
question.
sir,
status quo till assembly is
ಯಥಾಸ್ಥಿತಿ
over.
ಇರ್ತಾರೆ
Is it status quo?
No.
ಯಥಾಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್
See,
ಯಥಾಸ್ಥಿತಿ
we go together. There are no differences between me and DK Shivakumar. We face the election, assembly. We have worked out a strategy how to face the BJP and JDS, and you will face it.
ಒಪ್ಪಂದ ವಚನ ಅಂತೆಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರಲ್ಲ ಸರ್
I don't know. They are telling that no confidence motion. It will also face it. Or adjournment motion, if they want to bring, whatever discussion they
ಯಾರ ಮೇಲೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ಗೆ
ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅದನ್ನ
ಕಮ್ಯುನಿಕೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ
ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟ್ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಕಮ್ಯುನಿಕೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಸರ್
ಮಾಡಿ ಆಯ್ತು. ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಸೇರಿದ್ರಿಂದ you communicate with the ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್.
ಸರ್ ಡಿಸಿಎಂ ಸರ್ ಡೆಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ತೀರಾ ಸರ್
Okay, the big breaking news is that it is up to the High Command. As Veera Raghav correctly predicted, High Command has been mentioned about 42 times in this press briefing. Both leaders have tried to project unity. They've tried to project a ceasefire. They've said that there are no differences. They've tried to divert attention away from their own personal feud for the Chief Minister's chair and put it on future elections and the BJP and tackling them in the assembly. They've tried to downplay the acrimony of their fight over the last 96 hours since NDTV broke the news, but they are adamant on their positions, and that's the reason why High Command has been mentioned no less than 56 times in this briefing. Veera, your big takeaways from this briefing?
Well, I'll have to differ. I'll have to say that this is a very categorical message of optics there, Shiv, that they are together and that they are. This is a message to the
But
BJP,
optics.
JDS about the no confidence motion as well. Remember, Shivakumar saying if you bring a no confidence motion, we will not have time to discuss other issues. So you want to bring it, we will face it. So I think both of them sending out categorical message, and as we predicted correctly, this is what was expected of them today. Both saying 2-3 very important takeaways. Shivakumar has come for breakfast. Siddaramaiah will now go for lunch to Shivakumar's residence. If we need to go to Delhi to discuss Karnataka's issues and take up the issues with the Prime Minister of sugarcane farmers, etc., they will come to Delhi, which means that over the next few days, boss, your Game of Thrones story is going to keep simmering. You will have to keep talking about this Karnataka political play. There will be multiple meetings, but they want to settle it within themselves. There may be a strong message to MLAs and everyone else not to speak out now. There will be meetings in the High Command. There will have to be final clarity. My own sense is that mid-2026, there could be a power transition. And there has to be a power transition as far as DK Shivakumar is concerned. Siddaramaiah would like to delay it for as long as possible. So the final decision will have to be taken, but these are categorical optics that sending across between the two big faces of Karnataka, like they did before the 2023 assembly elections, that they are entirely together. The party is together. They are one. They will continue to talk to each other and figure out whatever needs to be done in the road ahead, Shiv. So I think that's what was aimed at of this press conference, and that's what they've delivered.
The press conference aimed at perception management. It is certainly delivered that all the right things were said by both the leaders, that there are no differences. They are one. The party is one. There are no camps. Many of the things addressed directly, the things that have been said over the last 1 week, but they have repeatedly left it to the High Command. So there is a very glaring contradiction here that I want to point out. One is that the leaders point out that there are no differences and everyone is together, but they leave the decision to the High Command, which means there is a decision to be made. So that's a contradiction here. Vasudha, the High Command, the football is kicked into the High Command's court. As Veera had rightly said, ultimately it will be the High Command that will decide. It's not going to be left to these two leaders because they cannot resolve it themselves.
Well, Shiv, very interestingly, I did speak to somebody from the DK camp, and he very clearly said that, Siddaramaiah offered the 2028 formula, and DK Shivakumar has been very insistent and very confidently saying that, he wants the leadership transition to happen very soon, sooner than 2028. But more importantly, when I asked people close to the High Command, they clearly said that any central formula will come only from the central leadership. So none of these leaders are at liberty to issue a formula of their own. So clearly a lot of decisions will be taken by the central High Command. Today was a lot about optics, perception management, and not to give that window of opportunity to the BJP before the assembly session, also to get the optics right before the parliament session. That probably the press conference has managed to achieve.
What happens next, Veera? Now that the decision is up to the High Command, both leaders have projected unity, laid down their arms, as it were, to use another defense metaphor, and for the moment projected that all is well and that they're not going to be sparring in public anymore. What happens next at the High Command level?
Lunch. Siddaramaiah will have Ragi Mudde lunch with DK Shivakumar next. And then they will come to Delhi and possibly have Litti Choka in New Delhi. There will be multiple meetings over several different cuisines that's going to play out, boss. This is not over. It's very clear where each side stands. As I'm saying, what's next is that in the next couple of days, there will be another meeting. They may come to Delhi, as they've already declared that they will come to Delhi to take up Karnataka state issues. And at that time, there will be political meetings, etc. But this breakfast meeting and this press conference, Shiv, is a reflection of the power of the Congress High Command over both Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar. The High Command wanted a clear message sent. Let's not forget that the day after Bihar results, Siddaramaiah had come to Delhi. He had met with Rahul Gandhi. He was pushing for a cabinet reshuffle. Siddaramaiah also categorically saying that I was pushing for a cabinet reshuffle. That led to confusion. So I think this time, the fact that Siddaramaiah brought up the cabinet reshuffle talk as soon as the Bihar result was over could have been strategically something that blew this Karnataka Game of Thrones crisis a little too much. And that resulted in power play. DK categorically reflecting, I am no pushover. I will stand my ground. If you are going to try and push me on a particular point, then I expect you to stand by the agreement that was made in that position. DK Shivakumar wants a transition of power. How it will happen, when it will happen, has to be decided by the High Command, but it cannot happen abruptly. It cannot happen with bad optics. And they are trying to manage that optics as they take a decision over the next few months.
So the optics to chase away the cameras and calm temperatures down because they've been rising over the last 100 hours has presumably or at least tentatively been achieved. Even though interest in what happens next, I imagine, is going to keep interest very, very high as to what happens, because now that the High Command gets the mantle to take that decision, it cannot by any circumstances be solved between DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah. The formula versus formula, what is acceptable, as Veera has reported with a great deal of detail, that a transition could take place sometime in 2026. The question over whether Siddaramaiah will be okay with that. Both leaders projecting unity while trying to, divert media attention and public heat towards the BJP, which is, in some senses, trying to appear galvanized against the disunited Congress. All of these different pieces mean that the story very much stays alive. This is not going to be the end of it. I completely agree with Veera. Ritu is outside the press conference venue where all the smiles and the upma and the idli has just gotten over. DK Shivakumar has departed. When is that lunch or dinner going to happen, Ritu, between the two leaders at DK's residence?
Oh girl, has she had breakfast first, Shiv?
Have you had breakfast, Ritu?
I'm yet to have my breakfast, but let me just
hold
bring
on,
in you
Ritu.
the...
DK Shivakumar is speaking. I'll come right back to you. The cameras are still chasing him. He's the guy to chase. The cameras are still chasing him. So as soon as we get him, we cut back to him. Ritu, go ahead. What have you eaten this morning?
Well, Shiv, me and my VJ Kumar are yet to have our breakfast because we wanted to know what's really going to happen in this breakfast meeting. There you see complete actions on the ground, even as the Deputy CM DK Shivakumar basically is leaving from the CM's residence. We did see what really happened in the press conference. It was all bright smile on the Deputy CM DK Shivakumar's residence. Basically, there you see, sir, the crucial part of service. There you see, NDTV did try and question to DK Shivakumar apparently, but he just gave us a bright smile and he left. I'll see you later. That's the kind of action that we saw from the DK Shivakumar basically. But you see, Shiv, what's for us to take, when we talk about the takeaways from this press conference, for me, what really stood out was when I questioned the Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah saying if he can really clear the air, firstly, whether there was a 2.5-year agreement between these two top leaders and the High Command. You see, he really had no answer. Now, the silence itself also raises a multiple question as well at this point in time. Point number two, you see, even as the Deputy CM DK Shivakumar says that they are the loyal soldiers of the party. So that's a clear indication to show that he will also have to abide by what the High Command says, and also the same for the Chief Minister of the state as well. On the other side, you see the CM comes out to say that right from tomorrow itself, you will see there is a full stop to this whole confusion. Nobody will come out to speak anything regarding this matter of the leadership change. Now, even as that, it was all the MLAs from the DK Shivakumar's camp and the CM's camp. It was not the media speculation at all. You go on to see that the Chief Minister says that it was all out in the media. It was the media speculation itself. Again, both of these leaders literally had no answer when we questioned them, saying that it was their leaders who had to come out and make these kind of statements. They had really no answer to it at all. On the other side, you see, it's also about when they speak about we stand united, we will be going into the elections, the local elections, the Gram Panchayat elections, and 2028 assembly elections also together. The way we have worked in the past as well, in the similar manner, we will continue to work going forward as well. Now, even as he was departing from this particular press conference, I asked him a question saying that now this breakfast meeting, whether it has been conveyed to the High Command. He nodded to it, say that yes, the message about this breakfast meeting has been conveyed to the High Command. Now, needs to be seen because Deputy CM remained to be muted when we asked him multiple times about his Delhi visit. You had Chief Minister who says that the Delhi visit is really not on his card because he's not got any call.
I wouldn't blame DK Siddaramaiah for not answering specific questions because everything is up in the air at the moment. So whether it is the 2.5-year pact or whether they're going to Delhi, I'm not surprised that they dodged your very sharp questions, Ritu. It's interesting. Veera, you want to quickly add something to that? Then I'm going to take you to outside DK's house.
No, I just wanted to add two things, Shiv, very briefly. And I think one, in all fairness, this is not just a Congress problem when it comes to Karnataka. It's a state that is fragmented on different lines, on regional lines. So whichever party comes to power, there is no one leader who can hold the whole party together. And hence, historically, the state has seen political instability. Congress's problem becomes more accentuated because of the power of the mandate. What would have happened had the Congress had a much lesser mandate would have been far greater chaos. But the fact that they had 136 MLAs and then that vote primarily was a vote for stability, which is why the Congress needs to be very careful when it tries to do any kind of power changes or power dynamic equations in Karnataka, because their vote was vote of stability. One of the key planks for the Congress in Karnataka is that only the Congress can offer a stable chief minister and a 5-year government. That's why it's extremely important for them to manage the transition effectively, smoothly.
DK Shivakumar has just reached his residence. Live pictures on NDTV's cameras. That's DK Shivakumar's vehicle pulling into his Sadashiv Nagar residence. Ashish is over there. Ashish, DK is back home. Is it going to be a quiet Saturday for the rest of the day, or is there more action expected?
Shiv, yes, now DK Shivakumar has reached his Shiv residence, and like you see in my visuals, I'll ask my camera person to show the visuals. There are supporters. In fact, I was talking to a few of the supporters who arrived here before the arrival of DK Shivakumar, and they are still hopeful. In fact, one of the supporters said that he was there in Delhi last week along with few other senior Congress leaders, and he is very hopeful that DK Shivakumar will become Chief Minister. In fact, he said that he's sure, 200% sure, that DK Shivakumar will become Chief Minister. So clearly, supporters have gathered here. DK Shivakumar has reached after the almost hour-long breakfast meet, and now he is meeting to his supporters. Several of the supporters, in fact, they are loyalists. They are here, and their supporters still believe, Shiv, that DK Shivakumar will become Chief Minister. But we need to wait and see how Delhi High Command reacts on this meeting, and whether we will get any kind of reaction from Delhi High Command, whether Delhi High Command calls DK Shivakumar, Siddaramaiah to Delhi, or whether some kind of message or some kind of settlement already has been done over breakfast. You
know, a political time bomb has been diffused temporarily, tentatively. So at least for as far as that is concerned, there will be some relief at the Congress High Command right now. Deepak is still outside Siddaramaiah's residence. Deepak, what does the rest of the day look like? We know that Siddaramaiah is will be going to DK Shivakumar's house for lunch or dinner over the next few days. That's being sorted out right now. So the exercise in optics is going to continue. It's not a one-off breakfast over upma and idli and sambar today. It's going to continue over the next couple of days because it's important for the two leaders to project that all is well, no matter what anyone thinks right now. That's the most important right now. But what does the rest of the day today look like, and this weekend, Deepak?
Well, Shiv, in politics, there's never a week off, they say. And today they're going to continue to discuss politics because this is not over. While the optics, of course, we've seen them smiling and saying that nothing was ever, wrong between us. It was the media that portrayed all of this. We've seen the differences simmer. And if the High Command has to call them to have breakfast together and they don't do this by themselves, well, that does says it all, isn't it? Why would the High Command want to make a call? Because that was something that was confirmed by themselves. And as I stand outside Kaveri, the official residence of the Chief Minister, he's expected to make his way out. He has a checkup at the doctors today. Mr. DK Shivakumar, both their tour plans for the day, official tour plans that have come in from the Chief Minister's office and the Deputy Chief Minister's office, have nothing scheduled for the day. Earlier, I had also, of course, put out details that there is a possibility that Mr. DK Shivakumar could be going to Delhi. He had himself yesterday, while speaking to the media, said that he is probably going to go to Delhi, and it's not going to be because of the political turmoil or the saga that's going on here. It's because he wants to discuss various issues pertaining to the state. Okay. But today, one takeaway that we should very carefully look at is they do understand that the assembly session, the winter session that's coming up on 8th, is crucial. With this sort of a dilemma on leadership, the BJP was all set to corner them. Today there's a meeting happening very close to where I am of the coalition, both the BJP and the JDS, and they were all guns blazing going into the winter session, and they were going to attack them. Now, as we speak, it looks like some more leaders are making their way out. If there is anyone, of course, who could comment on the situation, we will try and get in a word. That's in fact a senior police officer, Joint Commissioner of Bengaluru, Mr. Vamsi, heading out. But again, no plans officially for Saturday for both the Chief Minister and the Deputy. Chief Minister, I'm told, going for a health checkup. Possibility of a Delhi visit happening. Meanwhile, it seems like the High Command is happy because their instructions have been followed here in Bengaluru.
And there's this new picture that's just dropped that we had on our screen a moment ago of the two leaders entering Siddaramaiah's house. Nice gesture there in that still image that we've got. That's the one there of DK Shivakumar being welcomed into Siddaramaiah's house for that breakfast. So these pictures and these optics are going to continue. Veera, Deepak, Ritu, I hope you guys get to have some breakfast now. We're going to take a very, very quick break, and we'll be back to get a full update on all the big takeaways on the big breakfast ceasefire in Karnataka. Back right after this. Stay with us.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
I don't sugarcoat. I shoot straight and tell you stories the way they need to be told. Unfiltered, unafraid, unmissable. That's how I roll. Watch me, Priyanka Deo, on NDTV World. Namaste.
Namaste, India. As you all know, I've been traveling around the world with my music. But this one is truly special. Something that's India. You all must have seen the magic that was created in Kun Faya Kun. Now it's your chance to experience it with me. So book your tickets from District app and together let's create harmony of hearts. See you, Delhi.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
They have inspired us. They have redefined what's possible. They have shown how ideas spark inspiration and create impact. NDTV Indian of the Year 2025. Ideas, inspiration, impact. Coming soon.
Vibe with the original game changer, the one and only यो हनी सिंह बनने के पीछे की आपकी कहानी, ये नाम कैसे पड़ा?
मेरे दोस्त हैं गोवा से, तो वो हर चीज में यो that's yours, yo that's yours. जिना तेरे ना सी प्यार, हुण किते हो भी नहीं सकदा, रातां नूं मैं सो भी नहीं सकदा.
Across the country, he has tracked the pulse of power. From Washington to Korea, witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones, brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else, only on NDTV network.
The best app to use is the NDTV app.
दुनिया भर में जब भी भारतीय मीडिया की चर्चा होती है तो एनडीटीवी सबसे पहले जिक्र में आता है.
मैं आपका बात से सहमत हूं. उल्टे हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, the best app to use is the NDTV app.
21 days in Kashmir. People have bombarded me, friends, with requests for an unfiltered list of things I saw and observed on the ground.
Very special ground report from the line of control. There were some children who've lost limbs in the shelling.
They're now India's smallest but possibly the most powerful crime family. Cough syrup has killed at least 25 children. Gaikwad sahab, aise mat kijiye. Suddenly people are wondering about the weaponization of India-Pakistan cricket. We live and breathe elections. You will not believe your eyes or ears when I show you what I'm about to do.
And for a country that has fought so many wars in the mountains and at high altitude.
We're standing on the Indian Navy's newest warship.
The line of control, Shiv Arun, NDTV.
On the open fairways, under a vast sky, a new chapter in golf was written. The inaugural NDTV PGTI Golf Pro-Am Tournament, uniting business leaders and the best of Indian professional golf for a day of strategy, skill and pure sporting spirit. From booming drives to clutch putts, catch the action at these times.
The front lines of Kargil. The fury of Operation Sindhu.
So many attacks.
The chaos and cries of disaster zones. To fighter jet cockpits. And the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break. Live. Unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Centre.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France. In Italy. At Srinagar. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
Hello and welcome. You're watching NDTV. I'm Aarti Krishnan. We've been tracking for you the breakfast ceasefire in Karnataka. Now, DKS and Siddaramaiah held a meeting, but it's not just that. There are several meetings lined up throughout the day as well. We'll bring you the latest on that. First, the headlines. DKS Siddaramaiah holds breakfast meeting for nearly 30 minutes. Both leaders were all smiles post the meet. They project a united front and claim there are no differences. DKS and Siddaramaiah put the ball in the High Command's court after breakfast meeting. DKS says if the High Command calls, they will go to Delhi. Tamil Nadu Speaker calls Tamil Nadu Governor a terrorist. Tamil Nadu Speaker says the Governor is the only terrorist, while BJP calls it a new low for the Speaker. Airbus issues technical advisory for A320 global fleet, says intense solar radiation might corrupt data. 6,000 flights affected worldwide. Air India Indigo issue passenger advisory over likely delays. The top news of the hour, of course, news coming in from Karnataka. A hearty breakfast that lasted for 35 minutes, followed by a show of unity. Amid speculations of a massive political crisis in Karnataka, Deputy Chief Minister DK Shivakumar and Chief Minister Siddaramaiah made it very clear that they have no differences and that they will strictly abide by what the High Command says. Chief Minister Siddaramaiah said that their focus is 2028 in the local elections. He also made it clear that there has been no differences in the past or future, and for tomorrow there will be no confusion as well. Siddaramaiah also confirmed the NDTV's news break that it was KC Venugopal who called for the breakfast meeting. Now, singing in the same voice as Siddaramaiah, DK Shivakumar also said that there are no factions and that there are loyal soldiers of the party. And on the question of visiting Delhi, DK Shivakumar said that they will travel to Delhi if the High Command calls for them. Now, while speculations have been put to rest now, it's also interesting to see what awaits next.
The unity will continue. We are together, myself and the President of the KPCC and Deputy Chief Minister, Mr. DK Shivakumar, and myself are single. We are you are united. You are united, and there is no differences between DK Shivakumar and myself.
Today we discussed the strategy of 28. We discussed the strategy of 28 assembly session which is going to be held. How to tackle the opposition party. We will do it. Whatever they do politics, they may try to create a lot of issues. We are ready to answer to them. As far as political issues is concerned, the leadership issue is concerned, we go by my party high command. Whatever my party high command tells, it is our decision. We have been a loyal soldiers of the party. At topmost, we all are the basic party workers to keep our party regime very high. We know the party is in difficult stage in our country, but still we have confidence. Karnataka will take a major role, repeat in 28, and will take forward in 29. Again under the leadership of Mallikarjun Kharge ji and Rahul ji, we are confident that we'll come back and will support 29 to bring them back to power. Today we discussed the strategy of 28. We discussed the strategy of 28 assembly session which is going to be held. How to tackle the opposition party. We will do it. Whatever they do politics, they may try to create a lot of issues. We are ready to answer to them. As far as political issues is concerned, the leadership issue is concerned, we go by my party high command. Whatever my party high command tells, it is our decision. We have been a loyal soldiers of the party. At topmost, we all are the basic party workers to keep our party regime very high. We know the party is in difficult stage in our country, but still we have confidence. Karnataka will take a major role, repeat in 28, and will take forward in 29. Again under the leadership of Mallikarjun Kharge ji and Rahul ji, we are confident that we'll come back and will support 29 to bring them back to power.
My colleague Ashish joins us with more details. Ashish, now are we expecting a lunch meeting next? And it was interesting to see the way that Siddaramaiah and DK spoke, which was indicative of the fact that Siddaramaiah wanted things to be status quo, but DKS was there where he was trying to pressure and saying that there are issues that need to be resolved.
Yes, you're absolutely right. In fact, the whole press conference clearly puts 2 points forward. One is that there was a rumbling and there was some kind of power tussle between Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar. Once Chief Minister Siddaramaiah goes to Delhi and discuss cabinet reshuffle, and since then the whole rumbling started. But right now we are outside DK Shivkumar's house, and you can see behind me they are a supporter. DK Shivakumar is inside. He met with a few of his supporters, and interestingly, before his arrival, I was talking to a few of his supporters, and in fact these supporters, they are still hopeful, and they are pretty sure. In fact, they claim that they are 200% sure that DK Shivakumar will become Chief Minister. So one hand, while DK Shivakumar, the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, Chief Minister Siddaramaiah, they had a breakfast meeting and they discussed, and they claim and they say that there is no issue and they will work together from tomorrow onward. Their supporter, DK Shivkumar's supporter, they are still hopeful that DK Shivakumar will soon become Chief Minister. So it's very interesting. But right now, DK Shivakumar is inside his house. He has met with a few of his supporters, and he is now taking care of other affairs as a minister here.
Right, Ashish, and also take us through the decoding of this particular meeting. Of course, it was optics where both leaders tried to put a united front up. Now, we've seen this before as well. When the question of a new CM face arose earlier as well, we had seen the theatrics of them holding hands together, and something similar has now happened with this press conference. But take us through what exactly this also displays, or the reality behind this meeting.
If you see the whole video and pictures which has been released and which has been shot and now is on our screens also, it clearly shows that both the leaders, they met, they had a cordial breakfast meet, and after that they addressed a press conference. In the press conference, of course, all the media persons from different organizations, they in fact they kept asking all the tough questions, but both the Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister, they are very seasoned politicians and they are very experienced ones, and they handled media quite in a better way. But yes, two things is very clear, that there was a rift which has been discussed over the breakfast meal, and now the decision has been asked, the High Command has been asked to make a decision. What decision High Command will make, whether they will allow or they will continue with Chief Minister Siddaramaiah or DK Shivakumar will get a chance to replace Siddaramaiah as Chief Minister, we need to wait and see. But here, if we talk about DK Shivakumar's supporter, because we were hearing a lot of chatter around DK Shivakumar's supporter, between DK Shivakumar's supporter, DK Shivakumar's supported MLAs also, they were clearly lobbying. They were coming out in open and talking to media, making statements. All these statements were endorsing DK Shivakumar as Chief Minister. But right now, both the senior leaders, DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah, they discussed the whole situation. While they have announced that they are together, they will work together, they will ensure the victory of Congress party in next assembly election. But they also confirmed that a final decision will come from Delhi High Command.
That's right, Ashish. In fact, stay with us. My colleague Veer Raghav also brings us more details on this particular meeting. Let's take a look.
Look, let's be clear. This breakfast meeting was about sending out the right optics, especially ahead of Parliament session and ahead of the Karnataka Assembly's winter session. The Congress High Command was very clear. It did not want to arrive at a decision or precipitate the situation by calling the leaders to Delhi. Two very important aspects. One, that this meeting happened in Bengaluru between DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah, which means the High Command sending out a message that first talk between yourselves and sort out how we have to proceed further. More importantly, the BJP is threatening to move a no confidence motion against the Congress, which has 137 MLAs, a historic majority in the House. And the Congress wanted to send out a categorical message of unity. And that's what this breakfast meeting was aimed at. The fact that the High Command called both leaders to have breakfast together and send out the right optics, they've done that. What next? They will have a lunch meeting, as they've said. Siddaramaiah said, DK Shivakumar has come over to my place for breakfast. I will go have lunch with him. And then they will go to Delhi. They will discuss with parliamentarians and others, according to them, about issues of the state. But their two issues will be discussed. So the optics is what the Congress wants to set right at the moment. However, the decision, the crucial decision of what next remains to be taken. Both sides saying High Command has to take that call. Siddaramaiah wants to delay a transition to DK Shivakumar or to anyone else and give up the Chief Minister chair till as long as he can. DK Shivakumar wants what he believes is a deal of 2.5 years and at least 2 years in power enforced upon by the High Command.
Let's listen in to some reactions that are coming in after the breakfast meeting.
ಅದು ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟ್ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಅದು. ಅದು ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಫಾಸ್ಟ್ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಅದು.
Breakfast meeting is going on between Deputy CM CM. You please put this question to them.
You think government
I have not attended. If you want to get any information about breakfast in our house, then you can tell.
Sir, do you think governance is taking a back seat, sir, because of all
no,
this?
I don't want to discuss all those things. Drama is going on. Where is the development, madam, in Karnataka? Totally development collapsed in Karnataka. There is no development. Several issues which has taken in previous government, those works is continuing. Not fresh work in this government, it is not there. Only to grab land, to loot the state. That is going on from last 2.5 years.
After complete breakdown, it is now breakfast meeting for optics that is being done in Karnataka. But can the breakfast solve the issues of the breakup that has taken place between DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah ji? They may meet over breakfast, but one is saying, I want chair, and the other is saying, have only chai. Meanwhile, governance and good governance, people, they are not on the menu card of this meeting. Neither are the potholes, traffic issues, law and order issues, infrastructure issues, corruption that is rising, or farmers issues. Nothing is on the menu. Only power, satta is on the menu. Janta is not.
How you see this whole breakfast meet, sir? You think that today, after this meet, the crisis will be resolved?
No, I'm hoping that, whatever little disturbance, it's going to be resolved. And I'm glad that the High Command has directed them to resolve here only in Bangalore.
You've been a senior party leader, sir. Any suggestion you want to give to whether DK Shivakumar or Siddaramaiah, sir?
I'm not so big a leader to give them suggestions.
Breaking news coming in. Following the Karnataka CM, Deputy CM breakfast meeting, Rahul Gandhi and Kharge are expected to meet shortly in Delhi. Although the meeting is focused on Bihar, discussions on Karnataka are also likely, is what we're learning. This is the latest details we're tracking for you. Remember, after the breakfast meeting between DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah, they did put the ball in the High Command's court. They said that ultimately it's up to the High Command to decide on what will take place. My colleague Jainendra joins us with more details. Jainendra, take us through what we are expecting to be now a High Command meeting between Rahul Gandhi and Kharge in Delhi, and perhaps they will discuss Karnataka.
देखिए, अब से थोड़ी देर में राहुल गांधी मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे के घर पर आने वाले हैं। बिहार को लेकर के मीटिंग है। बिहार चुनाव में जो हार हुई कांग्रेस की, इसके बाद लगातार सीरीज ऑफ मीटिंग्स हो रही हैं। पहले बस एक रिव्यू मीटिंग हुई जिसमें सारे कैंडिडेट शामिल हुए। उसके बाद कल राहुल गांधी ने अलग से बिहार के नेताओं के साथ बैठक की और अब खड़गे के घर पर बिहार को लेकर मीटिंग है। लेकिन कर्नाटका का जो क्राइसिस है उसके बीच में राहुल गांधी और खड़गे चूंकि मुलाकात कर रहे हैं, तो ये माना जा रहा है कि कर्नाटक के डेवलपमेंट को लेकर के भी चर्चा हो सकती है। और आज सुबह जिस तरीके से मुख्यमंत्री और उप मुख्यमंत्री ने एक साथ ब्रेकफास्ट किया, एक साथ मीडिया को एड्रेस किया, उससे एक कहीं ना कहीं फेस सेविंग जरूर हुई है। और आगे किस तरीके से इस इशू को लेकर के जाना है, क्या सीएम और डिप्टी सीएम को दिल्ली बुलाना है या फिलहाल अब इस इशू को यहाँ दिल्ली लाने की जरूरत नहीं है, इन चीज़ों को लेकर के राहुल और खड़गे संभवतः बातचीत कर सकते हैं। इसके बाद कल जो है 10 जनपद यानी सोनिया गांधी के घर पर एक मीटिंग है, वो भी एक इंपॉर्टेंट मीटिंग है पार्लियामेंट सेशन को लेकर। लेकिन उसमें भी माना जा रहा है कि सोनिया गांधी, खड़गे और राहुल गांधी जब एक जगह पर ही मौजूद होंगे तो कर्नाटका को लेकर के कुछ ना कुछ चर्चा जरूर होगी। देखिए, पिछले दिनों में जिस तरह से कर्नाटक में पावर टसल हुआ है, भले ही नेता कह रहे हो कि आला कमान जो कहेगा, हाई कमांड जो कहेगा वो हम करेंगे, लेकिन बयानबाजी जो हुई है उससे काफी किरकिरी हुई है कांग्रेस पार्टी की और इससे आला कमान जो है वो खुश नहीं है। यही वजह है कि केसी वेणुगोपाल, जनरल सेक्रेटरी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन ने कल दोनों नेताओं को फोन किया था और उन्हें मिलने को कहा था और इसी वजह से मुलाकात आज ब्रेकफास्ट टेबल पर हुई है। फिलहाल सब ठीक लग रहा है, लेकिन आने वाले दिनों में किस तरीके से इस इशू को रिजॉल्व करना है, निश्चित तौर पर उस पर कांग्रेस लीडरशिप में अंदर खाने मंथन जारी है, चर्चा जारी है, बातचीत जारी है। और कहीं ना कहीं अब से थोड़ी देर में राहुल गांधी और खड़गे की जब मुलाकात होगी तो मुलाकात बिहार को लेकर हो रही है। बिहार कांग्रेस के नेता पहुंच चुके हैं, लेकिन माना जा रहा है कि निश्चित तौर पर बिहार के बाद कर्नाटका को लेकर इनफॉर्मली जरूर दोनों नेता जो है वो डिस्कशन जो है वो करेंगे। जी
Right, Jainendra, and we also know that KC Venugopal was the one who had suggested a breakfast meeting between both leaders. And of course, this would have come from the High Command as well. So can we expect again the High Command to take a diplomatic route, or are we expecting some sort of final decision?
बिल्कुल, देखिए, खुद मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे ये कह चुके हैं कि दोनों नेताओं को दिल्ली बुलाया जाएगा और एक डिसीजन लिया जाएगा। डिसीजन जो है वो क्या है, इसी को लेकर सस्पेंस है, क्योंकि 2.5 साल पूरा होने के बाद यानी आधा टर्म पूरा होने के बाद अब डीके शिवकुमार जो है वो मुख्यमंत्री बनना चाहते हैं और सिद्धारमैया फिलहाल कंटिन्यू करना चाहते हैं। सोर्सेज हमें बता रहे हैं कि सिद्धारमैया जो है उनका ये कहना है कि अभी उन्हें कुछ और काम बाकी है करने राज्य के लिए और इसीलिए वो कुछ समय तक और मुख्यमंत्री पद पर बने रहना चाहते हैं और इसीलिए वो कैबिनेट रिशफल करना चाहते हैं। तो वो डिसीजन रिशफलिंग का होगा या फिर मुख्यमंत्री में बदलाव का होगा, यही फैसला कांग्रेस लीडरशिप को लेना है। हालांकि देखना यह है कि इसके लिए क्या इन दोनों नेताओं को बुलाया जाएगा। लेकिन जब खड़गे खुद कह चुके हैं कि हम डिसीजन लेंगे और इसलिए इन दोनों नेताओं को बुलाएंगे, तो फिलहाल तो ये मानकर चला जा रहा है कि दोनों को दिल्ली बुलाया जाएगा और इसके बाद कोई फैसला होगा। वो कब होगा इसका इंतजार है, क्योंकि आज का दिन है, कल संडे है, परसों से पार्लियामेंट सेशन है, इसके बाद कांग्रेस लीडरशिप भी बिजी हो जाएगी। जाहिर सी बात है कि देखना है कि क्या सिद्धारमैया और डीके शिवकुमार को कल दिल्ली बुलाया जा सकता है। हालांकि फिलहाल इसको लेकर के कोई जानकारी कांग्रेस लीडरशिप की तरफ से ना तो हमें दी गई है और ना ही कोई मैसेज फिलहाल बेंगलुरु कन्वे किया गया है। जी,
That's right, Jainendra, but we did hear DKS also hint at this, saying that they were ready to travel to Delhi if they were called by the High Command. So perhaps that's something that we can expect, that both leaders will be called there to Delhi to make the decision. But Jainendra, can we also expect clarity on this 2.5 years or 2 years promise that keeps coming up, especially from the side of the DKS camp?
बिल्कुल, देखिए मुझे याद है कि जब मई 2023 में सिद्धरमैया चीफ मिनिस्टर बने थे, तभी से डीके शिवकुमार का कैंप जो है वो ये क्लेम कर रहा था कि अग्रीमेंट 2.5 साल यानी आधे टर्म के सीएमशिप को लेकर हुआ है और 2.5 साल के बाद डीके शिवकुमार चीफ मिनिस्टर बनेंगे। और जब ये 2.5 साल का जो टाइमलाइन है वो पूरा हुआ है 20 नवंबर को, इसके आसपास प्रेशर डीके शिवकुमार के कैंप की तरफ से बनाया जाना शुरू हो गया। तो वो तो शुरू से ये क्लेम कर रहे हैं कि आधे टर्म के लिए प्रॉमिस किया गया था और अब वो समय आ गया है डीके शिवकुमार को चीफ मिनिस्टर बनाए जाने का। लेकिन जो सिद्धरमैया का कैंप ये कह रहा है कि इस तरीके की कोई प्रॉमिस जो है वो खुलकर नहीं हुई थी। सिद्धरमैया का कैंप ये भी कहता है कि वो तो पहले ही अनाउंस कर चुके हैं कि ये उनका आखिरी टर्म है। जाहिर सी बात है कि अंत तक मुख्यमंत्री बने रहने का उनका फिलहाल इरादा नहीं है, लेकिन फिलहाल इस वक्त वो मुख्यमंत्री बने रहना चाहते हैं कुछ समय के लिए। और दिल्ली में हमारे कांग्रेस के सोर्सेज ये बता रहे हैं कि फिलहाल चीफ मिनिस्टर में बदलाव का कोई ऑप्शन जो है वो लीडरशिप के पास नहीं है। उसकी वजह यह है कि सिद्धरमैया को नाराज करके ये फैसला नहीं किया जाएगा। डीके शिवकुमार को थोड़ा और इंतजार करने को कहा जाएगा अप्रैल मई में, जबकि सरकार को 3 साल पूरे हो रहे होंगे। साउदर्न स्टेट्स के इलेक्शन खत्म हो जाएंगे, तमिलनाडु, केरल, बंगाल, असम और पुडुचेरी के, और उसी समय राज्यसभा में 3 वैकेंसी भी होने वाली है कर्नाटका से। उसमें से एक सीट तो खुद मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे की है, जो बची हुई 2 सीटें हैं उसमें से एक सीट पर सिद्धरमैया को राज्यसभा सदस्य बनाकर दिल्ली लाया जा सकता है। और उस समय संभव है कि डीके शिवकुमार का इंतजार खत्म हो, लेकिन उसके पहले ये झगड़ा ना हो, इसके लिए लीडरशिप को जरूर कोशिश करनी होगी। फिलहाल उसकी कवायद जो शुरू हो गई है। सीएम और डिप्टी सीएम ब्रेकफास्ट टेबल पर मिल चुके हैं। कोशिश आलाकमान की है कि कोई बयानबाजी आने वाले दिनों में ना हो। यह फैसला जब आलाकमान को उचित लगेगा, सही समय लगेगा, तब लिया जाएगा। जी,
थैंक यू Janendra for joining us and bringing us those details. We'll continue tracking the story for you. For now, a short break. DK Siddaramaiah holds breakfast meeting for nearly 30 minutes.
Pulling us into this country.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
I don't sugarcoat. I shoot straight and tell you stories the way they need to be told. Unfiltered, unafraid, unmissable. That's how I roll. Watch me, Priyanka Deo, on NDTV World. Namaste.
Namaste, India. As you all know, I've been traveling around the world with my music. But this one is truly special. Something that's India. You all must have seen the magic that was created in Kun Faya Kun. Now it's your chance to experience it with me. So book your tickets from District app, and together let's create harmony of hearts. See you, Delhi.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
They have inspired us. They have redefined what's possible. They have shown how ideas spark inspiration and create impact. NDTV Indian of the Year 2025. Ideas, inspiration, impact. Coming soon.
wife with the original game changer, the one and only यो हनी सिंह बनने के पीछे की आपकी कहानी, ये नाम कैसे पड़ा?
मेरे दोस्त हैं गोवा से, तो वो हर चीज में यो that's yours, yo that's yours. जिना तेरे ना सी प्यार हुण किते हो भी नहीं सकदा, रातां नूं मैं सो भी नहीं सकदा.
Across the country, he has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else. Only on NDTV network.
The best app to use is the NDTV app.
दुनिया भर में जब भी भारतीय मीडिया की चर्चा होती तो एनडीटीवी सबसे पहले जिक्र में आता है.
मैं आपका बात से सहमत हूं. उल्टे हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, the best app to use is the NDTV app.
21 days in Kashmir. People have bombarded me, friends, with
A developing story out of Europe is having an impact across the global aviation industry, and one that impacts hundreds of Airbus airliners operated by Air India and Indigo, India's two largest carriers. As of now, there's minimal impact on India. The European Union Aviation Safety Agency has issued an emergency airworthiness directive, which temporarily grounds up to 6,000 Airbus A320 family aircraft worldwide until critical flight control fixes are made.
Well, this is the developing story out of Europe, but one that impacts Indian civil aviation very, very closely. An alert from Airbus, which has then been affirmed by the European safety regulator, says that as many as 6,000 Airbus A320 family aircraft around the world have to have a component updated or replaced because of a significant safety concern. Now, the A320 class of aircraft is very much the domestic workhorse here in India. We have one of the largest fleets of the A320 anywhere in the world, whether it's Indigo or even Air India. Air India Express also operates this aircraft. So what is this all about? And does this mean significant delays for flyers? Well, first up, what was the trigger? The trigger was a mid-air incident which took place last month. It was one that involved a JetBlue aircraft which went down from an altitude of 35,000 feet as a result of an uncommanded maneuver. The aircraft had to be diverted. Investigators then focused in on what the glitch might have been, and Airbus investigators narrowed it down to a system in the elevator aileron computer. That's something called the ELAC. What is it? It's a system that translates pilot commands to the wings and the tail. So essentially, commands which enable the aircraft to climb up and down and to maneuver as well. Now, Airbus's probe did reveal, and this is a matter of grave concern, that intense solar radiation could corrupt some of the data which went into this particular computer, which I spoke about, which could risk an uncommanded maneuver by the aircraft. That could, in fact, overload the structure of the aircraft. That would pose a significant hazard. So very, very serious indeed. And once they sounded the alert, the European regulator, EASA, then sounded an alert. India's Directorate General of Civil Aviation followed suit, telling all airlines in the country that, look, you need to ensure that the updates which are now required in hardware and in software are made before you actually allow these aircraft to fly. So 200 Indigo aircraft were impacted, 123 Air India aircraft are also being upgraded. Air India Express has 25 aircraft which are being upgraded. The nature of the upgrade itself depends on the age of the aircraft and the specific type of aircraft within the A320 family. Remember, the A319s, A320ceo, A320 neo, A321ceo neo, different engine variants, etc., etc. So some require a replacement of the computer, some require a software update. In case of the software update, it's a process that could take just about an hour to do, so that's not a major concern. But there are some worries that some aircraft on some routes may have delays going up to 1.5 hours. But the good news is this: it doesn't appear to be out of control presently. Indigo, Air India, and Air India Express are going to complete the entire upgrade process, right? Or the replacement process by the end of the day. Flight cancellations, very unlikely.
The front lines of Kargil. The fury of Operation Sindoor.
So many attacks.
The chaos and cries of disaster zones. To fighter jet cockpits. And the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break. Live. Unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Centre.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France. In Italy. At Srinagar. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
Pulling us into this country.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts.
NDTV took its first swing at a landmark event on the Greens in partnership with PGTI. This unique event brought together two worlds, India's leading professional golfers and some of the country's most influential corporate leaders, all sharing the same fairway. More than just a competition, it's an initiative to make golf more inviting and accessible, especially for a younger audience. By blending experience with fresh enthusiasm, this tournament sets the tone for a new chapter in the sport, one that's inclusive, inspiring, and full of possibilities.
I think it's a wonderful idea. I think NDTV needs to be congratulated. It's brought so many of my friends together. I see so many good pros here. The entire team at NDTV and the way PGTI and Kapil Dev and Amandeep Joel have sort of, coordinated this whole, sort of made an impact at this event. I think this is only going to get bigger and bigger as it goes.
So PGTI is the apex body for golf promotion in India. And golf, the way it's catching up in India, I think it's phenomenal that companies like NDTV, which will be, I would say, the vehicle for enhancing the awareness about the game, bringing together pros and I think professionals as well as the CEOs and professionals from the companies. It will help propagate the sports a lot. And a lot of people, it is an aspirational, as you know, it's an aspirational game. So I think the more aspirations are added, the more people will join this.
PGI taking care of all the youngsters. It's a wonderful this thing for all of us. At least as a golfer, I'm a passionate golfer. So I really salute both the NDTV and PGTI.
I think it's very unique. And it's a very well thought of collaboration where you encourage golfers, and especially women like me who would love to be a part of these kind of collaborations. And I think it's a very well organized and a very interesting format to play.
I think it's a great initiative by both of them to join together. PGTI is the professional body of India,
And NDTV, of course, is a very well-known channel. So I guess it's the best meets the best.
The picturesque JP Greens golf course in Greater Noida played host to this landmark event, with the winter sun casting a golden glow across the greens. The inaugural NDTV PGTI Golf Pro-Am. Known for its world-class fairways and serene setting, JP Greens provided the perfect backdrop for a day that blended sporting excellence with corporate camaraderie.
What are your thoughts? It's a remarkable collaboration between NDTV and PGTI today.
Absolutely. You know, you dream, then you put it all together, put the plan together, and then you execute. I think this is the day for execution. We have dreamt it. We have planned it. I hope we planned it well. Today is the day of execution, and I'm sure everybody is going to have a great time. It's a great event. It's a great concept. And all of us at NDTV and PGTI, we are a family now, bringing you the best of golf in India.
Well, I think it's a fabulous event. It's a great collaboration. Golf is really invigorating here. It's wonderful to play with Kapil Dev, who's got a terrific swing, great experience. And I think this collaboration will take golf to much greater heights in India. This collaboration will be giving impetus to golf all across India.
The day began with amateur golfers and seasoned professionals arriving, checking in and gearing up for the tournament. After registration, players made their way to the lush practice lawns. Sunlight glinted off freshly cut greens as laughter and casual conversations filled the air. Amateur golfers, eager yet focused, exchanged tips with seasoned professionals, while putters clicked rhythmically against the turf. A perfect blend of relaxation and readiness before the competitive spirit took over.
I got some really good players who are on my team, which is always good. And it's super playing this format with these really good pros and being able to play a best ball format. So suits me, to be perfectly honest. I don't get out of the course very often. My job is pretty heavy. Yeah. So when I come out, I like a bit of support, and it's great to have the team with me.
The Pro-Am tournaments obviously are the best around, simply because you really play with pros. You learn and watch what they do best, which they're best at. And then we as amateurs try to copy them most of the time, but are not successful.
Proceedings began with a warm welcome and an opening address by NDTV CEO and Editor-in-Chief Rahul Kanwal, who set the agenda for the day by highlighting the vision behind this unique initiative. And joining him on stage were Amandeep Joel, CEO of the Professional Golf Tour of India, and Indian cricket legend Kapil Dev, who now serves as President PGTI.
Hello everyone and welcome to the NDTV PGTI Pro-Am golf tournament. This is the first of what I hope will be many stellar legs of Pro-Am tournaments, not just in the NCR region, but also all across the country. The idea is to get professionals to play with top corporates, and that whole intermingling, that networking, that bonhomie should hopefully take golf further. The idea is, can PGTI do for golf what the BCCI has done? Take it out of Chandigarh, take it out of Delhi, Bangalore, Mumbai, and take it to the small towns, which is where all the champion golfers will emerge. And the media, the role that we can play is really amplify the message of the current professional golfers, the message of PGTI and all the corporates, and carry this voice to millions, which is what NDTV hopes to do in this partnership.
Together, they spoke about the importance of making golf more accessible, fostering new talent, and building a stronger sporting culture in India.
I also don't think that PGTI before this and golf in India has had someone leading with quite the passion that Amandeep Joel does. And I've seen a few people who run the sport, not just golf, but other sports as well. There isn't a fraction of a comparison in the kind of energy, passion and commitment that Mr. Joel brings, and NDTV is delighted to partner with PGTI for this tournament.
Thanks, Rahul. Amazing day to be here. I always believe that you dream something, you plan, and then you execute. So I think we have dreamt it. We had a dream that to put something like this together. We planned. I think there are a lot of people involved in planning. Your entire NDTV team, my PGTI team, the entire group behind it. We planned it. I think the execution has come out right. And I'm looking forward. It's a great format. Media coming alongside sport, you can't get a better idea. Like my president always keeps telling me, if you can get media here, you are done, more than half done. So we've got great sponsors, great media. I can't ask for anything better. And great golfing day. Everybody's going to have a great time. And we're looking forward to this inaugural NDTV PGTI Pro-Am and many more to come.
I think PGTI first understand, PGTI Professional Tour is giving opportunity to young boys and girls go and make a life out of that. You watch Virat Kohli or Rohit or Shubham Gill or anybody like that, they go, they are professional. But rest of the people they play, they enjoy themselves. And I would say you come out, enjoy yourself. Everybody is not going to become a professional. But if we produce top professional in our country, the game will go much deeper. And that's what our duty is as PGTI. Let the game should go to everybody's house the way the cricket is.
Their words capture the spirit of the event: collaboration, inclusivity, and a shared passion for the game. The excitement on the greens reached a new high with the arrival of the chief guest, Mahesh Sharma, Member of Parliament, Lok Sabha. His presence added prestige to the occasion, welcomed warmly by the organizers and participants. Dr. Sharma commended the initiative for promoting golf as an inclusive sport and fostering a culture of fitness and fellowship.
So I think this initiative of NDTV, Rahul Kamalji and all his free team, I'm happy that today Kapil Dev, Amitabh Khan, the key person in Modi ji's initiative are there, they are playing. So it's a good for to be here. But I believe that this is a game which takes care of your physical, takes care of your mental, your emotionals and everything. The day I used to feel that today my game has gone good, the day used to keep me good, fit and everything, mentally and physically alert. It's really a meditating game. Request the youth of this nation also that enjoy golf. It will keep you mentally, physically, emotionally and always fit, and it will cherish the dream of Honorable Prime Minister that through sports we can take the tourism of this nation to the new heights.
NDTV CEO and Editor-in-Chief Rahul Kanwal stepped up alongside cricketing legend Kapil Dev to take the first swings. As play got underway, several corporate leaders shared their thoughts on why this tournament is more than just a sporting event and embraced the values of focus and strategy that golf embodies.
Golf's very much about the company and going around in the cart, meeting new people, people who are in business, people who are in government, people who are doing really good things in the NGO sector. It's like everything with India. There's so many good conversations, so many people whose perspectives I want to hear. So it's a great opportunity to have a chat.
So basically a lot of networking is happening through golf. I'm into wildlife safaris. My company is called Tiger Trails by Anthony, and I do a lot of networking on the golf course. I'm a regular golfer. I play 3 to 4 times a week at the Delhi Golf Club, and this is a good way to interact, meet people, and my business is growing because of golf.
They spoke about how lessons from the fairway, patience, precision and adaptability translate seamlessly into the boardroom, shaping leadership and decision making.
I think you should enjoy the game, live for the moment. Discipline is very important in the boardroom as well as the golf course.
Yeah.
But today is really to just have some fun and meet some new people, make some new friendships, and that's how it is.
I think the most important piece of golf is very similar to life, right? So it's always the next move, the next shot. You have to forget about what you did on the previous shot. So I think that's something that we don't really, doesn't get discussed enough in the boardrooms. It's always about your next move. You really don't, in boardrooms we really spend a lot of time in retrospective. It's always about, as you play golf, it's always about the next shot. So I think I would also want to draw parallels in the boardroom that let's think ahead most of the time rather than discussing a lot of things retrospectively.
I think the most common thing is patience. You got to be patient. You're fighting against yourself, but in the boardroom you have a lot of different people. It's similarly over here in a golf environment. You have a lot of people playing with you. So is the boardroom there. But the decisions you take are the decisions which you're liable for, and that's what I think is important. The most critical thing between golf and a boardroom is to take the right decision at the right time so that it can effectively address your business cause at the end of the day.
Well, just play with your mind. It's a mind game. You got to do relentless hard work. You got to prepare. You got to spend time on the driving range here, and you've got to be a great all-rounder. You got to learn to hit with the woods. You got to learn to be a great hitter with irons, and of course. Your putter, the short game has to be brilliant. Your chipping and putting has to be superb. Exactly the same things apply on being in government or being in the private sector. It's apply your mind to whatever you do and do it to perfection. Well, G20 was finally struck on the golf course, at the ITC golf course. If it wasn't for the golf course, we would have never got a G20 agreement. It happened simply because we made everybody work hard around the clock, and we said that if in case you are able to finally arrive at an agreement, which took one para took 365 hours, 17 drafts failed, but it worked because of the golf course.
The insights highlighted the true essence of the Pro-Am, a celebration of sport that inspires excellence both on and off the course. From birdies to bogeys and even a spectacular hole-in-one, the day was packed with drama and unforgettable moments. Every fairway had its story, precision near misses that kept the tension alive, and celebrations that echoed across the greens. It was a tournament that delivered not just competition but excitement at every turn. As the day drew to a close, the tournament concluded with an elegant closing ceremony graced by former Member of Parliament Meenakshi Lekhi. Her presence added a touch of distinction to the event as she stepped forward to felicitate the winners. Acknowledging their skill and sportsmanship,
NDTV and all the other sponsors whose name I can see, because somebody needs to recognize. Please clap for all these people who have made it happen. And it's come on PGTI Tour also, so it's a big achievement. And to all the players, without them there is no game. So the perseverance, the ethics and the hard work on the ground, which they have showcased, I think we all need to cheer. But more than anything, I think we need to recognize golf not only as a game, but as a sport. It's a competitive sport.
Let's just give the award for the hole-in-one.
Oh,
Amita Jalta. Round of applause.
We are not going without this.
Thank you so much.
It's a very wonderful experience. It's very difficult to explain in words. It's a feel. When you hit this kind of a shots, you really it's a different kind of feel. You're out of the world. You feel that way. But I must say that hole-in-one, I can say this way also. You try to hit your best shot, but sometimes go inside. It's like a fluke also. I call it a fluke also. But we try to play our best game. That's maybe because of that. Sometimes go inside.
The award for closest to pin on hole number 3 goes to DK Shivakumar. And the award for the straightest drive goes to Nitin Gupta, which is 2 feet 7 inches. But the longest drive goes to Amit Singh, 264 yards. The award for the jury choice of the best lady golfer goes to any guesses? All right, it goes to Sanjukta Prashar. So the first runner-up with a score of 54. Any guesses? All right, it goes to the team. I'm announcing their names. Anuja, Balbir Singh Nagpal, B.S. Bhisht, Vijay Kumar Jha. Can I please have all of you here on the stage with a score of 54. This is the first runner-up team at the NDTV Golf Pro-Am. A round of applause. Rahul Kishore, Harish Gupta, Ravi Malhotra, Amit Bhandari. A round of applause for the champions of the NDTV Golf Pro-Am in collaboration with PGTI. Can we please have a round of applause for the champions of the NDTV Golf Pro-Am? The champions of the NDTV Golf Pro-Am here. How are you feeling?
Oh, wonderful, awesome, top of the world. Waiting to get back on the course again.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely on top of the world. We played a great game, but I think even we were surprised the fact that we won the trophy. Yeah. But we had a great team.
I always knew I was a champion. It took NDTV to prove it.
A wonderful format. We enjoyed that game.
And when did you realize you were going to win the game? Did you ever have that thought during the 18-hole game?
Yeah, because our handicaps are very limiting, and we surprisingly all four of us, especially him, we played a damn decent game today. So we knew we'll be somewhere in the top 3 or 4. Ultimately, there's a lot of things that play, handicaps and the eventual scoring system and all that. We're not too involved with that. But yes, we knew we played a decent game. So we didn't know whether we were going to win, but we were hoping to do well.
No, but you've been fantastic, and thank you for making the effort.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Joel, thank you to PGTI.
Ma'am, ये tournament हमने conceptualize किया with Rahul. I think we put it together. The entire team at NDTV has worked tirelessly to put it together, and I think this is a tournament which has come to stay. And it's a great camaraderie. It's a mixing of all kinds of background people, and I think this has got a huge future.
I think I look at it as expansion of the team itself.
Absolutely.
So we get more people part of the team.
We're very delighted that you are here, and thank you, Mr. Joel, and to PGTI, and to everyone who came.
The ceremony was marked by applause, warm exchanges, and a sense of accomplishment, perfectly rounding off a day that celebrated golf, camaraderie, and excellence.
I don't sugarcoat. I shoot straight and tell you stories the way they need to be told. Unfiltered, unafraid, unmissable. That's how I roll. Watch me, Priyanka Deo, on NDTV World. Namaste.
Namaste, India. As you all know, I've been traveling around the world with my music. But this one is truly special. Something that's India. You all must have seen the magic that was created in Kun Faya Kun. Now it's your chance to experience it with me. So book your tickets from District app, and together let's create harmony of hearts. See you, Delhi.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
They have inspired us. They have redefined what's possible. They have shown how ideas spark inspiration and create impact. NDTV Indian of the Year 2025. Ideas, inspiration, impact. Coming soon.
the original game changer, the one and only यो हनी सिंह बनने के पीछे की आपकी कहानी, ये नाम कैसे पड़ा?
मेरे दोस्त हैं गोवा से, तो वो हर चीज में यो that's yours, yo that's yours. जिन्ना तेरे नाल सी प्यार हुण किते हो भी नहीं सकदा, रातां नूं मैं सो भी नहीं सकदा.
Across the country, he has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else. Only on NDTV network.
The best app to use is the NDTV app.
दुनिया भर में जब भी भारतीय मीडिया की चर्चा होती तो एनडीटीवी सबसे पहले जिक्र में आता है.
मैं आपका बात से सहमत हूं. उल्टे हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, द बेस्ट ऐप टू यूज इज द एनडीटीवी ऐप.
21 days in Kashmir. People have bombarded me, friends, with requests for an unfiltered list of things I saw and observed on the ground.
Very special ground report from the line of control. There were some children who've lost limbs in the shelling.
They're now India's smallest but possibly the most powerful crime family. Cough syrup has killed at least 25 children. Gaikwad साहब ऐसे मत कीजिए. Suddenly people are wondering about the weaponization of India-Pakistan cricket. We live and breathe elections. You will not believe your eyes or ears when I show you what I'm about to do.
And for a country that has fought so many wars in the mountains and at high altitude.
We're standing on the Indian Navy's newest warship.
The line of control, Shiv Arun, NDTV.
Front lines of Kargil. The fury of Operation Sindhu.
So many attacks.
The chaos and cries of disaster zones.
Hello and welcome. This is Reet Kaur Sahani and you're watching NDTV. We've got an action-packed bulletin lined up just for you, but let's first take you through the headlines of the hour. Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister and Chief Minister hold a breakfast meeting for nearly 30 minutes. Both leaders were seen all smiles post the breakfast meet. Now they project a united front and claim that there are no differences. Karnataka Game of Thrones still echoes in Delhi. Rahul Gandhi meets Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge and is likely to discuss Karnataka. Tamil Nadu Speaker calls Tamil Nadu Governor a terrorist. Now the Speaker says, and I quote, that the Governor is a terrorist. The BJP meanwhile hits out and says that this is a new law by the Tamil Nadu Speaker and that the Speaker is supposed to be a neutral party. Negligible impact on India even as Airbus issues advisory for 6,000 A320 global fleet. Now the airlines in India work on A320. Fix European agencies alert. Well, there's breaking news coming in at this hour from the national capital. Now, it's important to understand that the LP Rahul Gandhi has met with Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge. Remember that the Congress brass is likely to discuss Karnataka. Just a short while back, of course, there was a meeting of DK Shivakumar as well as Siddaramaiah. They, of course, discussed and put power tussle rumours to rest. Important to understand that right after that, there seems to be a meeting that is currently taking place between Rahul Gandhi and the Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge. Now, the Congress top brass is likely to discuss Karnataka. Important to understand that this meeting comes right after DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah's meeting. Remember that there were, of course, claims of a power tussle being there in Karnataka. We rather saw an open fight in Karnataka with the two leaders, in fact, batting for the CM's post. In the latest that we're tracking at this hour, now Rahul Gandhi has met with Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge in Delhi. Now the Congress brass, like I mentioned, is likely to discuss Karnataka, and this meeting is of course taking right after DK Shivakumar's meeting with Siddaramaiah, and after which of course they also hold a press conference. On this, my colleague Janendra joining us on the telecast. Janendra, we're getting to know that there has been a meeting of Rahul Gandhi with Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge, and we're being told that of course they are discussing Karnataka among other issues. We also know that the Congress top brass has been instrumental also in making this meeting, this breakfast meeting happen. Walk us through the details.
बिल्कुल, राहुल गांधी जो है वो कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे के आवास पर पहुंच चुके हैं और बिहार को लेकर फिलहाल बैठक चल रही है। जैसा आपने बताया, बिहार के कांग्रेस के प्रेसिडेंट मौजूद हैं, बिहार कांग्रेस के और सीनियर लीडर भी मौजूद हैं। बिहार में जो हार हुई कांग्रेस की, उसके बाद रिव्यू मीटिंग्स जो है सीरीज उसकी चल रही है और उस सिलसिले में ये तीसरी मीटिंग है। लेकिन हमारे सोर्सेज ये बता रहे हैं कि बिहार की मीटिंग के बाद राहुल गांधी और खड़गे जो है वो संभव है कि कर्नाटक की जो सिचुएशन है पॉलिटिकल, उस पर भी चर्चा करें। और जिस तरीके से दोनों कैंप के द्वारा प्रेशर बनाया जा रहा था, जिस तरीके से बयानबाजी हो रही थी, उसको रोक लगाने के लिए उस पर और एक यूनाइटेड मैसेज देने के लिए जो है वो कन्वे किया गया केसी वेणुगोपाल के द्वारा मुख्यमंत्री और उप मुख्यमंत्री को। और इसके बाद हमने सुबह देखा कि दोनों नेता डीके शिवकुमार और सिद्धरमैया एक टेबल पर नजर आए ब्रेकफास्ट करते हुए, एक साथ प्रेस को संबोधित किया, एक साथ ये कहा कि पार्टी के वो लॉयल सिपाही हैं और दोनों, और कोई डिफरेंस नहीं है। तो एक किस्म से जो पिछले दिनों में जो नुकसान हुआ था वो डैमेज कंट्रोल करने की कोशिश आज सुबह ज़रूर हुई है, लेकिन अभी जो है ये परमानेंट इसका सॉल्यूशन नहीं निकाला गया है। 2.5 साल पूरे हो गए हैं सिद्धरमैया को, डीके शिवकुमार मुख्यमंत्री बनना चाहते हैं, सिद्धरमैया फिलहाल मुख्यमंत्री पद नहीं छोड़ना चाहते और ऐसे में प्रेशर लीडरशिप पर है। लीडरशिप ने फिलहाल, कांग्रेस लीडरशिप ने ये ज़रूर इंश्योर किया है कि अब आगे से कोई बयानबाजी ना हो, दोनों कैंपों के बीच में कोई गैप नजर ना आए, जिस तरह आज ब्रेकफास्ट मीटिंग हुई। लेकिन आने वाले दिनों में किस तरीके से इसे रिजॉल्व करना है उसको लेकर ज़रूर खड़गे और राहुल गांधी के बीच चर्चा हो सकती है। और इसके बाद, आज के बाद कल शाम को 10 जनपद जो सोनिया गांधी का रेजिडेंस है वहां पर पार्लियामेंट्री पार्टी स्ट्रेटजी ग्रुप की मीटिंग है कांग्रेस की, जो पार्लियामेंट सेशन को लेकर बुलाई गई है स्ट्रेटजी बनाने के लिए। और बताया जा रहा है कि उस मीटिंग के बाद सोनिया गांधी, खड़गे और राहुल गांधी कर्नाटक को लेकर भी चर्चा कर सकते हैं। तो जाहिर सी बात है, आज की मीटिंग राहुल और खड़गे के बीच, कल की मीटिंग राहुल, खड़गे और सोनिया गांधी के बीच कर्नाटका को लेकर के एक डिसीजन जो है वो लेने की का प्रेशर है कांग्रेस लीडरशिप के ऊपर, और इसी को लेकर ये चर्चा जारी है। हमें ये नहीं भूलना चाहिए कि 1 तारीख से पार्लियामेंट सेशन शुरू हो जाएगा, इसके बाद कांग्रेस लीडरशिप जो है वो बिजी हो जाएगी। वहीं कर्नाटका में भी 9 से जो है वो असेंबली सेशन है। तो जाहिर सी बात है कि असेंबली सेशन के पहले तो कोई चेंज नजर नहीं आ रहा है, लेकिन हो सकता है कि असेंबली सेशन के बाद ये सवाल एक बार फिर से तूल पकड़ेगा और इसके पहले कांग्रेस को एक फैसला लेना ही पड़ेगा। जी,
Absolutely, my colleague Janendra bringing us details of course, important meetings that the Congress is currently taking. Thank you so much for joining us and sharing those details with us. Well, tracking more news from Karnataka at this hour, a hearty breakfast that lasted for 35 minutes, followed by a show of unity. Amid speculations of a massive political crisis in Karnataka, Deputy Chief Minister DK Shivakumar and Chief Minister Siddaramaiah made it very clear that they have no differences and that they will strictly abide by what the High Command says. Chief Minister Siddaramaiah said that their focus will be on 2028 and the local polls. Now, he made it clear that there will be no differences in the past or in the future. From tomorrow, there will be no confusion. Now, Siddaramaiah also confirmed NDTV's news break that it was KC Venugopal who called for the breakfast meet. Important to understand that singing in the same voice as Siddaramaiah was DK Shivakumar, the Deputy Chief Minister, who too said that of course there are no factions and that they're all loyal soldiers of the party. On the question of visiting Delhi, DK Shivakumar said that they will travel to Delhi if the High Command calls them. While speculations have been put to rest for now, it is interesting to see what awaits next, of course, in Karnataka.
We go together.
Sir, can you clarify if the 2.5 years agreement is there or not?
Huh?
No,
whatever High Command tells.
So, but is there agreement?
The
agreement is there 2.5 years or not?
प्रश्न के लग ना उत्तर पड़ला. Whatever High Command tells, you will obey. The unity will continue. We are together. Myself and the President of the KPCC and Deputy Chief Minister Mr. DK Shivakumar and myself are single. We are you are united. You are united, and there is no differences between DK Shivakumar and myself. Today we discussed the strategy of 28. We discussed the strategy of 28 assembly session which is going to be held. How to tackle the opposition party. We will do it. Whatever they do politics, they may try to create a lot of issues. We are ready to answer to them. As far as political issues is concerned, the leadership issue is concerned, we go by my party high command. Whatever my party high command tells, it is our decision. We have been a loyal soldiers of the party. At topmost, we all are the basic party workers to keep our party regime very high. We know the party is in difficult stage in our country, but still we have confidence. Karnataka will take a major role, repeat in 28, and will take forward in 29. Again under the leadership of Mallikarjun Kharge ji and Rahul ji, we are confident that we will come back and we will support 29 to bring them back to power. We all have joined together, we have worked together. The party, as the entire workers of the state, have jointly supported us, and the people of Karnataka has blessed us with a massive mandate. Whatever promises we have given to the people of Karnataka, it is our bound duty to deliver everything. The promises, whatever we had given to them, we have delivered. At the same time, we are fortunate with all your cooperation and all the legislation's cooperation. We are giving a government with a good governance. We will continue to do so.
So what was conveyed to you firstly, sir, when you received the call?
No, you see, since I am with the Chief Minister's office, a call to hand over the phone to the Honorable Chief Minister came. Other than that, there was nothing. So since I am with him at times, they thought they could connect through me to him to talk to him directly on the phone. Other than that, there is nothing. It is in that context that the Chief Minister has said it. So all things were discussed between just the two of them, and they have communicated in the press meet exactly what was discussed. So I know only as much as all of you know.
So sir, have you been also given the same job to convey them back, or he said that a message will also be conveyed to the High Command? Since you were being as in the mediator here to get
No, don't give me the status of a mediator. I have done nothing. I have only handed over the phone, which because the Honorable Chief Minister doesn't carry a mobile phone. So to connect to him, they use various sources. I am one of them, that's all. Sometimes they may call his PA, sometimes they will call his legal advisor. This is the only mode of contact. There is nothing more to it. So everything has been communicated very clearly now by the Honorable Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister. As a member of the Legislative Assembly, I am very, very happy with what has happened today, and I am sure every member of the Assembly of the Congress Party is today happy and relieved. No, there was no political conversation. Nothing happened in the open. Everything was a closed door meeting.
Continuous 5 years, sir.
Yes, everything was a closed door meeting between just the two of them.
CM will continue for 5 years.
Complete 5 years.
See, every government has a chief minister for 5 years.
Yeah, so Siddaramaiah will be the chief minister for 5 years.
Don't ask such questions. You see, a very clear indication and compliances of both the leaders has been communicated.
So you are leading to the conclusion now,
they have said we will do what the High Command says.
Are they both going to Delhi?
No, there is no such.
Till the session is over.
So for now, both of them are not going to Delhi, sir?
No, they have not been called to Delhi. That's all I can say. Whether they will go to Delhi or not is a different issue, but they have not been called.
Called by the High Command.
Yeah, as far as I know.
Well, on this, my colleague Ashish joining us on the broadcast. Now, Ashish, of course, after a very open power tussle, the leaders have come together and projected unity in the face of course, the power tussle claims. Now, what exactly are your biggest takeaways from the press conference held by the two leaders?
Look, definitely, like you mentioned, that both the leader came together and they expressed that they are united, they are together, and they'll ensure the victory of Congress Party in the next assembly election of Karnataka. But there are two clear things which still all the leaders, whether it's advisor to Chief Minister or MLA, Ponnana, he also has not clarified, and as well as both Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister has not clarified that what decision, in fact, and what settlement or or what kind of deal they have arrived on, and then and what is the basic thing which they have discussed, and they have come out and they have informed to the Delhi. Both the leaders in their press conference, time and again, all the journalists asked them the question that what decision they have taken, and both have always conveyed and completely, they in fact repeatedly told to the media persons that High Command will take a decision. So clearly there is a rift, which both the leaders have accepted that there was a rift, and this rift had started once Chief Minister went to Delhi and they discussed about cabinet reshuffle. Later on, since the government of Karnataka and the Congress government in Karnataka in fact has completed a 2.5-year term on 20th of November. So the DK Shivakumar camp, Deputy Chief Minister, who is also a Congress state president, his camp wants a shift in leadership in chair, and their supporter want DK Shivakumar as Chief Minister. So there is no clear answer. Both the leaders have said that whatever decision the leadership or the High Command will take, or the decision is made by the Delhi, they will follow the decision. But
right,
what
absolutely.
decision they are talking about, it is not clear. Still it looks like that crisis is over, but still many believe that crisis is not over.
Right, absolutely. Ashish, thank you so much for joining us and sharing those details with us. Meanwhile, my colleague Deepak spoke to BJP's R. Ashok on this. Take a look.
The two leaders, DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah, have tried to at least to show to the state of Karnataka that everything is okay. What do you make of this breakfast meeting when they say there were no differences, it was the media that created it?
Breakfast meeting is break now. Meeting break. That's the news. I think weak High Command of Congress. They are not able to settle this issue. But we need the government in Karnataka. There is no administration, law and order failure, farmers are suiciding. So I think more than thousands of schools, Kannada schools, there is closing. There are many issues is there.
So you will be taking all of this up in the assembly? Tell us.
100% in the issue of North Karnataka and law and order problem and the school problems and BPL card. They are stopping the BPL card also. These all issues are raised by both parties, JDS and BJP.
Well, there's breaking news coming in at this hour. This is in context of the 10/11 Delhi blast case. We're getting information that the accused in the Delhi blast case, Muzammil, Mufti Irfan, Shaheen Saeed and Adil, were produced before the NIA court. Important to understand that we're getting information that the accused were presented after the completion of their 10-day NIA custody. Crucial information that we're tracking in the 10/11 Delhi blast probe. We're getting information that the accused were presented before the court today. It's important to understand. Visuals also present on your screens at the moment. The accused, of course, are Muzammil, Mufti Irfan, Shaheen Saeed, as well as Adil. They've been produced before the NIA court. Remember that they have been produced post the completion of a 10-day NIA custody. Visuals present on your screens at the moment. Remember that the probe, of course, is intensifying in the 10/11 Delhi blast case, and the latest that we're bringing to you at this hour is the fact that the accused in the Delhi blast case, Muzammil, Mufti Irfan, Shaheen Saeed, as well as Adil, have been, of course, produced before the NIA court. Meanwhile, shifting tracks to Gujarat at this hour, the Gujarat, in fact, International Finance Tech City or GIFT City represents far more than a cluster of tall buildings on reclaimed land in Gandhinagar. It is the story of an idea brought to life through political conviction and meticulous planning. Conceived during, of course, PM Modi's tenure as Chief Minister of Gujarat, the GIFT City has evolved into India's flagship international financial hub. Meanwhile, NDTV's Aditya Rajkol brings you exclusive access to the futuristic financial metropolis. Take a look.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi often speaks about a new India, a concept that he had incorporated while he was the Chief Minister of Gujarat.
The vision was to create a world-class finance and IT zone for India to provide services not only to India but the entire world.
NDTV at this moment is reporting from one such image that has been completely changed here in Gujarat. Just adjacent to Ahmedabad and the Gandhinagar is the Gift City. Gift City that was the brainchild of Prime Minister Narendra Modi while he was the Chief Minister here in the year 2007. But since then, there's been a massive paradigm shift that has been brought to the urban infrastructure out here, but also the planning of this entire city, which is not just smart, but completely environment friendly and is bringing in a lot of international companies and international investment as well. You know, there are new constructions that are happening. On my left, you can see there is a new building that is coming up. There are also at least 24 to 25 buildings that have already come up. So the kind of buildings that have been brought in here, bringing in a complete transformation into this gift city, which is naturally a gift for the Indian people. And could this perhaps be incorporated in other states? Perhaps only time will tell.
Smart city essentially involves a lot of use of technology. Here we have used technology, but at the same time these are all functional technologies. It's not that it's namesake. You see the power distribution that happens, which also is linked to IT platforms. Power distribution is power distribution, but because of these efficient systems, my outages, uptime is, it's 90.99%, power hardly goes. Internet lines, downtime is 0.002% only. So systems are functional. And I would say this is an ideal model for urbanization, urban development in the coming future. One is, how do you create spaces where workspaces as well as living spaces? This is the larger vision of the Honorable Prime Minister. Advanced technologies to make life easy for the common man. Today, in the last quarter, I have got 105 registrations, the regulator. We have close to 1,023 entities that have been registered. Numbers apart, we have 35 banks, of which 17 are foreign banks. And these are people, the names which matter, global banks. Asset holding size of $102 billion. Global major, IT global majors, we have everyone who matters, the big names, they are there. Fintech companies, of course, a whole lot of them are there. At the same time, we would also want to promote it, and we are pushing it as a GCC, where global capability centers can come in.
NDTV at this moment is inside the Gift City, but we are underneath the utility tunnels. These are tunnels that are underground. In fact, these tunnels are for solid waste management, for water, for fire emergency, and also for cooling systems inside building. Chilled water return, it's also for the solid waste and potable water. And to speak more about and give us details about how efficiently this has been turned into is Janki ji, who is the Senior Vice President Engineering at the Gift City. Thank you very much for joining us. There are pipes that I see here underneath the tunnels. So could you explain for the layman how this operates?
All the tunnels, all the pipelines that are connected to the basement of any building itself. So the tank level of any building, if it goes down, it gives a signal at the water treatment plant itself, and through this pipeline, like pump will operate, and through this pipeline the water will automatically reach to the building itself. When the building tank level get filled, it will give signal to the water treatment plant, and the valve will automatically closed. Also, what is happening, because the utilities that has been laid inside this tunnel itself, like any point of time, there are a pressure transmitter, and that's are already there installed onto the pipeline. So if something malfunctioning happening at any pipe level, it is giving signal at the respective plants कि okay, this much change, there is some malfunctioning which is happening, and the team can immediately come inside this tunnel itself, do the repair and maintenance, and can go. So before the user can get to know that things, oh, something is happening, before that you can rectify the pipeline mechanism over here. The concept of this tunnel, why the tunnel that has been constructed into the city? Because if you see, this city is a vertical city. So the density of the city, when it will be fully developed, it will be around 2.5 lakh people per square kilometer of area, right? So if anything happens to any utility, like repairs and maintenance, the affected mass of population is very high. So that this tunnel that has been planned.
Thinking is that how do we bring the international financial marketplace to the doorstep? So
So far, companies used to go hunting to various financial centers across the world to raise money. And I think they used to go to centers like Singapore, Hong Kong, Dubai or London to get bank credit or to issue bonds or to lease a ship or to hire an aircraft and so on and so forth. Today, thanks to the initiative of the Government of India, the International Financial Services Centres Authority Act was enacted by Parliament in 2019, enabling a regulator to be set up here in the Special Economic Zone, which has created an international foreign marketplace here, in which the transaction or the medium of transaction is foreign currency. Indian rupee is not permitted. This is like a deemed foreign jurisdiction within India and has enabled the Indian corporate businesses to raise money of all kinds. I think they can come here to a banking unit and raise bank credit. I think billions of dollars of loans have been given. The total outstanding credit given by the banks and IFSC has now crossed $75 billion.
As we continue to tell you the intricate details about Prime Minister Narendra Modi's pet project of Gift City here in Gandhinagar, we'll take you through the command and control center, not just the surveillance cameras as it happens all across the country, but this is a little different with the use of technology, with the use of artificial intelligence as well. You can see this particular screen right behind me at the command and control center. This is a home dashboard for the Gift City command and control center, and this actually takes care of the power, the water supply and other mechanisms including the waste management that is monitored on a regular basis. So there is no waste that really goes out of it. There is an entire circle, and here on your screens is an intelligent building management system through multiple cameras, each and every floor, each and every nook and corner, and also lifts are monitored very regularly. On this side you can see people who are monitoring these activities very closely. It's a 24/7 operation out here, and while each and every aspect of these buildings using technology is being monitored, we also know that in situations of eventuality, this entire setup can turn into a war room as well for the local police, for the military and the security forces. So advent of new technology, artificial intelligence being incorporated into the smart city project here in the Gift City. It's not just about the financial companies and the international companies who are coming here. There is an effort that has been put in, a lot of investment also for the latest technology to be brought in, incorporated, and also for the people to utilize the same. Reporting from the Command and Control Center here in Gujarat, this is Aditya Raj Kaul for NDTV.
On that note, we're going to a very short break. More news and updates on the other side. DK Shivakumar Siddaramaiah hold breakfast meet for nearly 30 minutes. Both leaders were all smiles post the breakfast meet and project a united front and claim that there are no
other opposition parties. They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. Stop. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
I don't sugarcoat. I shoot straight and tell you stories the way they need to be told. Unfiltered, unafraid, unmissable. That's how I roll. Watch me, Priyanka Deo, on NDTV World. Namaste.
Namaste, India. As you all know, I've been traveling around the world with my music. But this one is truly special. Something that's India. You all must have seen the magic that was created in Kun Faya Kun. Now it's your chance to experience it with me. So book your tickets from District app, and together let's create harmony of hearts. See you, Delhi.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig. until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
On the open fairways, under a vast sky, a new chapter in golf was written. The inaugural NDTV PGTI Golf Pro-Am Tournament, uniting business leaders and the best of Indian professional golf for a day of strategy, skill and pure sporting spirit. From booming drives to clutch putts, catch the action at these times.
They have inspired us. They have redefined what's possible. They have shown how ideas spark inspiration and create impact. NDTV Indian of the Year 2025. Ideas, inspiration, impact. Coming soon.
Vibe with the original game changer, the one and only यो हनी सिंह बनने के पीछे की आपकी कहानी, ये नाम कैसे पड़ा?
मेरे दोस्त हैं गोवा से, तो वो हर चीज में यो that's yours, yo that's yours. जिना तेरे ना सी प्यार हुण किते हो भी नहीं सकदा, रातां नूं मैं सो भी नहीं सकदा.
Across the country, he has tracked the pulse of power. From Washington to Korea, witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones, brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else, only on NDTV network.
The best app to use is the NDTV app.
दुनिया भर में जब भी भारतीय मीडिया की चर्चा होती तो एनडीटीवी सबसे पहले जिक्र में आता है.
मैं आपका बात से सहमत हूं. उल्टे हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, the best app to use is the NDTV app.
21 days in Kashmir. People have bombarded me, friends, with requests for an unfiltered list of things I saw and observed on the ground.
Very special ground report from the line of control. There were some children who've lost limbs in the shelling.
They are now India's smallest but possibly the most powerful crime family. Cough syrup has killed at least 25 children. Gaikwad sahab, aise mat kijiye. Suddenly people are wondering about the weaponization of India-Pakistan cricket. We live and breathe elections. You will not believe your eyes or ears when I show you what I'm about to do.
And for a country that has fought so many wars in the mountains and at high altitude.
We're standing on the Indian Navy's newest warship.
The line of control, Shivaru, NDTV.
Front lines of Kargil, the fury of Operation Sindoor,
So many attacks.
the chaos and cries of disaster zones, to fighter jet cockpits, and the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break, live, unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Centre.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area.
North Ukraine.
In France, in Italy.
At Srinagar. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
Pulling us into this country.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free for all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
I don't sugarcoat. I shoot straight and tell you stories the way they need to be told. Unfiltered, unafraid, unmissable. That's how I roll. Watch me, Priyanka Deo, on NDTV World. Namaste.
Namaste, India. As you all know, I've been traveling around the world with my music. But this one is truly special. Something that's India. You all must have seen the magic that was created in Kun Faya Kun. Now it's your chance to experience it with me. So book your tickets from District app and together let's create harmony of hearts. See you, Delhi.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind. I pause. I reflect.
Cancer, once a daunting diagnosis, is now a battle we are winning. Manageable and even curable. This shift is fueled by breakthroughs in research, cutting-edge therapies and smarter diagnostics. Cancer care has seen remarkable advances in recent years, from precision medicine and immunotherapy to surgical innovations and early detection technologies. The question before us today is whether these breakthroughs have truly shifted the paradigm. Are we still treating cancer or are we beginning to cure it? Our expert panel will discuss the current state of cancer treatment, emerging therapies and the future of cancer care. Today we have with us Dr. Nitesh Rohatgi, Principal Director Medical Oncology, Fortis Gurgaon. We also have with us Dr. Vinay Samuel Gaikwad, Director Surgical Oncology at Fortis Manesar. And joining us as well is Dr. Amol Balwant Akhare, Senior Consultant Medical Oncology, Fortis Mumbai. Well, it's really a pleasure to have you all with us today at the NDTV studio. I think to begin with, Dr. Rohatgi, I want to ask you, if early detection, when we talk about the preventive approach, right, if early detection is the strongest path to cure, why is it that India as a country, we are still relying at screening?
I was once asked a question, if I had to put £1 million during my interview, where would I put as a trainee? And I had rehearsed that answer, and the answer was prevention. Next $1 million, prevention. Next $1 million, prevention.
So that is the key.
It is. Yeah. Now, the problem with prevention in cancer is we don't know exactly all the causes. But we do know some causes. We know smoking, for example, is the biggest modifiable risk factor. So if we can really stop smoking, it's same as prevention. We know that HPV vaccination decreases risk of cervical cancer. So that's another prevention. We know obesity, exercise, processed red meats. So decreasing all of that is prevention. But the key change that has happened is early detection. And not only early detection, structured early detection. Why has India not adopted it? Because I think we are in the process now. You know, we have taken the last decade, 2 decades to start saying this is at the center of our health. This is the key problem we are facing. We need to do something about it. Plus technology is changing, your mammograms are easier, your blood-based detection is getting right, you know, it's at the doorstep. So we will see a lot of changes. There's a lot of communication, a lot of talk, and I'm sure that this is the beginning, and that's why we haven't seen enough.
So I think like you rightly said, it's also about being mindful of the actions we take from a preventive perspective, but a lot more happening on the other side as well when it comes to an early detection, of course.
And talking about it. And I say that again and again. I feel very good when I'm going and speaking to class 10th and class 12 students, because they go and speak to their entire family. You know, so we need to talk more about it in society, not just on the WhatsApp and on the Google pages, but actually we need to talk person to person, HI to HI, not AI to HI.
Person to person, humour, keep that going. Okay, no, thanks for that, Dr. Khare, again, because like Dr. Nitesh just said, it's more about early detection. Of course, prevention is key. So when we, I was researching this multi-cancer early detection with this MCED, these have been called the future of screening. And when we talk about early detection, screening plays a key role. How close are we really, as a country again, are we using that? And when it comes to accessibility, what are the challenges? When it comes to affordability, tell us a little bit about that.
So, as you rightly said, the screening was previously limited to pap smear or mammography for cervical and breast cancer respectively, and for maybe stool for occult blood or PSA level in males. But now those, as the technology is evolving, these tests are also getting evolving, and now we have something called as multi-cancer early detection tests. These are blood-based tests. Of course, it is not yet perfect. There are a lot of studies going on. There are a lot of studies going on in UK and US about this. So a simple blood test they can test for certain genes and to tell you, especially if you have a very high risk of family history of cancer, then they can detect whether you are prone for certain cancers. But as you said, whether it will come to India so early, yes, it is at the doorsteps. It required more data, more research, but maybe 5 years down the line or maybe 7 8 years down the line, if you're doing this show again, that time maybe we'll be talking more about them. But that is where the future is going.
Hopefully we won't wait for 5 to 7 years and we do a lot more and bring that awareness a lot more before.
But to be fair, we may have to, because you really need good statistical medical validation before you use
jumping
the
into
test.
something like that.
It was only last year, 24, when the world's first blood-based cancer detection was approved by FDA. Right, only a year ago. So now you will have a lot more coming and a lot more happening.
A lot more coming and a lot more quicker. And that's why I want to ask you, Dr. Gaikwad, again, AI, we've spoken about technology, we've spoken about screening. How much do you think AI, artificial intelligence, can help predict if somebody is going to have cancer?
So I'm a believer in AI. And as we speak, every day, a lot of advancements are being made in the field of AI, especially in healthcare, and more importantly in cancer and its prevention. So now when we come to predictive models regarding the detection of cancer, like what is my risk of developing cancer in my lifetime? That's what the $1 million question is.
Yes.
So the predictive models that can kind of integrate the various factors, let's say smoking, as Dr. Thag said, smoking with family history, with maybe environmental factors. So how do all these various factors interplay with each other? So that's the model that we're looking at. Obviously, it's not validated, but like he said, very soon in the next few years, we expect AI to come in a big way to help us understand our risk of developing cancer.
Yeah, so also, AI, technology, innovation, all this work will play an important role.
Absolutely, and it helps us detecting imaging, screening imaging much faster. It helps public health authorities decide how to approach various situations when it comes to cancer.
So the screening will become individualized with the help of the AI.
Yeah,
That's
in fact, not that one fits all. In fact, I have a question on that. Dr. Nitesh, I want to ask you, we've spoken about AI again, and you've spoken about early detection and the importance of it. Early detection, the role that plays versus the new age therapies. There's so much out there when it comes to cancer, and I think that's why I had also used the term cure, because people have faith that they can be cured.
So I think they go hand in hand. I think one should not make the error of believing that AI will solve this, because unless you put in enough data, it will not be able to be good AI. We cannot say if you detect everybody as stage 1, people will be cured forever. And you can't say that precision medicine, which is also at the helm of this AI and the technology detection, will solve this. So it's actually everything. You need to pick up cancer early. You need to find more affirmative ways of curing it, finishing it. You need to find ways of measuring, have you cured it or could it come back? And then you need to find ways of actually saying, if you haven't, what do I do more? Escalating therapy to snap that. This is the thought process which is in action today and will be the future tomorrow.
Okay, so that is the future tomorrow. But again, Dr. Gaikwad, I want to ask you about screening, right? Screening is important when it comes to early detection. What are the cancers that can be prevented if they are screened well in time, and how does that process really work?
So prevention, I think, would be limited to just 2 cancers, colorectal cancers and cervical cancer. The rest, breast cancer, head and neck cancers, all the other cancers, we can detect these diseases early. The reason I say that is colon cancers, you can detect these polyps which can be then removed colonoscopically without any major surgery, and therefore preventing that polyp from transforming into a cancer later. Similarly with cervical, with the pap smear, whatever it might be, we can actually detect pre-cancerous lesions which are not yet fully malignant.
And similar with mammography, I mean for breast cancer?
It is similar, although
but not,
we can
it's
only,
not short.
yeah, it's not very short, but yes, it's at the verge. So I think, yes, it's very useful to screen for breast cancer as well.
For the ones we know, okay. Yes. Dr. Khare, I want to ask you, we've spoken about again, the science and innovation technology. Genomic profiling is changing again, how we diagnose and treat cancers. Tell us a little bit about that, but again, look at our country, how diverse we are as a nation. Again, what are the challenges when we talk about affordability, we talk about accessibility, when we talk about reaching to the masses, last mile connectivity, where are we on that?
So it's a very good question, because ultimately what matters is whether can we do it in India. And as you know, our biggest problem, if you say it is a problem, is our population, 1.5 billion. And the way we are growing, probably in next 10 years, we'll have, by sheer numbers, maximum number of cancer cases in the entire world. And that is not the one problem. The other problem is that they say in every 100 kilometers in India, the language changes. So the ethnicity changes.
Yeah.
So we have mixed ethnicity people. So if we wanted to have this genomic profile or the screening based upon the genomic thing, then we'll have to have first a genomic registry. We'll have to include all the ethnicity people. So it's a gigantic task. But good point is that a lot of people are working on it. And positively, I will say that we will probably have these kind of data sets for every ethnicity sooner or later, and that will definitely help us.
So
But
a lot is on data, a lot is based on
I
data.
can add to what he's saying. We will also, and I'm very proudly saying this, we will also be the world's most robust and the cheapest genomic testing with very high quality. We're already seeing what's happening. We're comparing it to the world. I think
so we will be taking
India's
that
far
there.
excellent at it.
That's amazing to hear that when we have, experts like you all, of course, working towards something which is so important and critical. Dr. Rothke, do you think we are focusing a lot more on treatment advances and little on prevention and early detection? That's something again. Are we always like looking to treat kaise kare?
As true as you are, and you're absolutely right, we are focusing a lot, but it is also the need of the hour. You cannot give confidence of that word cure till you have seen somebody go through it in your backyard, in your office, at your home. And that leads to the question of, should I prevent it? So you do need confidence that the therapy today will be aimed at trying to get majority of patients rid of cancer, even if they are in slightly more advanced stage. We never used to see a kidney cancer patient with stage 4 disease live beyond 6 months. Now we are seeing them 7 years, 8 years later. Not all of them, but you are seeing them 7 years, 8 years later.
So the confidence versus the fear.
And we need
so faith
both.
over fear, I would
Yes,
say.
and only when we have confidence, lack of fear and faith will you say, let me detect early. It's a psychological shift. It's not just a technology shift.
So I think you're absolutely right. Treatment along with, of course, prevention, early detection. On that note, we're going to be taking a really short break. You're watching Preventive Edge, an initiative by Fortis Healthcare in partnership with NDTV.
On the open fairways, under a vast sky, a new chapter in golf was written. The inaugural NDTV PGTI Golf Pro-Am Tournament, uniting business leaders and the best of Indian professional golf for a day of strategy, skill and pure sporting spirit. From booming drives to clutch putts, catch the action at these times.
They have inspired us. They have redefined what's possible. They have shown how ideas spark inspiration and create impact. NDTV Indian of the Year 2025. Ideas, inspiration, impact. Coming soon.
the original game changer, the one and only यो हनी सिंह बनने के पीछे की आपकी कहानी, ये नाम कैसे पड़ा?
मेरे दोस्त हैं गोवा से, तो वो हर चीज में यो that's yours, yo that's yours. जिना तेरे ना सी प्यार हुण किते हो भी नहीं सकदा, रातां नूं मैं सो भी नहीं सकदा.
Across the country, he has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else. Only on NDTV network.
The best app to use is the NDTV app.
दुनिया भर में जब भी भारतीय मीडिया की चर्चा होती है तो एनडीटीवी सबसे पहले जिक्र में आता है.
Welcome back. You're watching Preventive Edge, an initiative by Fortis Healthcare in partnership with NDTV, and we're talking about curing cancer, not just treating it in 2025. But a question again here is on the preventive aspect, and Dr. Gaikwad, I want to again come to you here. If one leads a healthy lifestyle, I think a lot of us would want to know this, can one still get cancer? Or how can I avoid getting cancer in today's day and age?
Unfortunately, there's a misconception that if I lead an extremely healthy lifestyle that I can prevent cancer, and that is not true, as I see in my practice, especially as a GI surgical oncologist. Many cancers are absolutely, you can be a yoga instructor, be absolutely healthy, lean, body mass index, everything, and still develop cancer. And those are the patients that really feel upset and depressed about the fact that they've done everything right, and yet it happens. But yes, leading a healthy lifestyle is a very important factor. Avoiding smoking, not drinking, having a good weight and exercise, avoiding red meat, processed meats especially. But despite all of that, we can still.
So it's not a guarantee. It's not that if all the tick marks are there, you still can get cancer.
We're all at risk.
If I put it together, a lot of factors come together to cause cancer. Big one being luck, bad luck, and a lot of factors come together to prevent it. You increase your good factors and hope for the best.
I mean, pray for the best.
Pray for the best.
Okay, the other thing I want to ask, I think Dr. Khare, is about how soon can CT DNA become a routine tool in India for detecting minimal residual disease and also early relapse in cancer, which Dr. Nitesh was saying we often see it. And what are again the practical challenges in terms of the cost, the accuracy, as well as the clinical adoption?
So the ctDNA is an upcoming test, and as compared to MCD that we discussed previously, ctDNA data is more robust, at least in certain cancers like colon cancers and sometimes in breast cancer also. So it detects very minimal residual disease, something that cannot be picked up by routine imaging, including the PET scans. So a lot of us in our practice do that, especially for colorectal cancers or breast cancer sometimes. But as I said, the data is evolving, the test needs to be standardized, and we required good labs which can give those results faster. But as I said previously also, India is slowly getting into that, and we are having, in fact, Fortis also has in-house labs where we can get the ctDNA results which are more sensitive and specific.
We've spoken about patients, we've spoken about what the healthcare is doing, what innovation technology, but I think something very critical here is when we talk about, we're sitting in, end of 2025, when we talk about the role of policy, the role it can play in actually improving the rates, curability in cancer.
That's a very, very, very critical point. And I do feel let down that our policy and advocacy remains possibly the lowest or smallest silo in this, and then a part of that is we have so many problems and so many health problems, so I can't really fight on that. But we are not really looking at policy in a structured way and say what's our policy on prevention, on early detection, not smoking, rare cancer. We have possibly the largest amount of under 50 cancers in the world. We have seen so many young women, non-smokers with lung cancer. It's unbelievable. And we are not yet agreeing that there is something odd here. We need to look at it separately. We're not innovating oncology for our patients. We are not trying to say, why did this group of 200 patients, put them aside. You ask 10 of us, we'll give you 5 patients each. Put them aside, do some cutting edge research. What is different in them as the 20 patients in Boston? Do some of that work which institutions like Tata are trying to do or IITs are trying to do.
So policy you think is a gap which needs to be worked upon.
Because you're not thinking about it.
Yeah, so that is something which needs to, because that's a very, very relevant point. But again, Dr. Gaikwad, you'd spoken about certain cancers which can be screened for. I want to ask you about a specific cancer which is called colorectal cancer, and we see that the numbers of cases in India are going. Why? What are the factors? We see this cancer number increasing, and what can be again done? Is there something that we can prevent colorectal cancer?
It used to be a Western disease, so we thought it was in the US and in Europe, but because of the westernization of our country as well, urbanization, we're seeing very young patients in college and even before that developing colorectal cancers, maybe because of diet factors and also environmental factors. But what we're seeing is alarming, and the what we call the prognosis or the outcomes in younger patients we know is far inferior to elderly patients because of the tumor biology. So colorectal cancers is slowly climbing up the ladder, so to speak, of cancers in India as well. So it's a big concern because of genetics, hereditary factors, that is, as well as lifestyle changes, which we are seeing more often now.
So the number is going up, and still awareness, again, I'm guessing, is lessened on this, right?
It is.
Yeah, okay. So I'm glad we're talking about it. Again, I want to ask.
One of the important points is that the amount of junk food that we are eating, and we are moving away from our normal diet, the normal breakfast that we used to have maybe 20 years ago when we were small. That is going away.
The healthy traditional Indian breakfast.
Yes, you're missing our roots, and if we go back to our roots, including our traditional food items, probably some of the problem in the younger generation getting these colorectal cancers will go down.
So again, coming back to lifestyle, I think it ties back to where we started. I mean, somewhere we have to be more mindful towards that. Dr. Gaikwad, I want to ask you, Dr. Khare, I want to ask you about precision oncology, is growing again. Do you see that as a future when it comes to cancer care? Like, you were also talking about that shift, that rather than one size fitting all, more personalized. So prevention through genomic and risk-based prediction. And what are the limitations of this approach?
So preventive oncology includes precision oncology, and precision oncology is of course well established nowadays for treatment. So if you say lung cancer, there must be 15-20 types of lung cancer based upon which gene is present, and there are medications available, say for EGFR, ALK, KRAS, NTRK, a lot of genes can be tested, and that is improving the outcomes. See, all of us must have having patients with stage 4 lung cancer living for 4 years, 5 years, 6 years. So definitely in treatment part, precision oncology is already established. Now we are talking about in prevention, can precision oncology play a role? So yes, that is happening. But for that, we need to know our genomic profile. The Indians, because we are, as I said, we are a very vast country. Say for example, gallbladder cancer is much more common in North India, but not in that common in South India. So we need to study all those factors, find out what are the genomic profile of those patients, and we are doing that. A lot of institutions are working on it, and probably sooner or later we'll reach there to utilize the precision oncology for prevention also.
For prevention also, because that ultimately is the key when we look at reducing the numbers.
And he makes a good point that actually it is tied together. They're not two different things. You're precisely knowing where individual groups, families are having problem is precision oncology.
That's where we need to work on. Okay, if I can ask you, of course, thank you for sharing such important tips, in fact, as well. I think, even for our viewers and with somebody who's suffering or going through the treatment. Dr. Nitesh, looking ahead, what breakthroughs are you excited about? Because you use the term, and you were very happy with the term we use when we put cancer and cure together. But when we look at that, what really excites you when we talk about medical oncology coming in the near future?
Yeah, if you have about 48 hours on this program, I'm very happy to talk about that at length.
In short.
But if I had to pick two, I would say blood-based early detection, which I think in about 3 to 5 years will become standard. We'll be doing tests every year, picking up stage 1, stage 2 tumors. And second, very interesting, is something called antibody drug conjugates, where chemotherapy at a much higher dose, 8 times, 10 times, will be delivered only to the cancer cell. So tumors that are left behind will get a much higher dose, and I can see how that alone will change the curve of curability in the times to come.
Great. Well, would you like to add anything, or how the youngsters are now, when you said, people under the age of 50, many of them have cancer, how they deal with it? Are they missing out somewhere, or would you like to add anything? What do you think when we're talking about cancer and curing it? What could be the way forward?
I agree with Dr. Nitesh that the two things, that is the multi-cancer early detection test as well as the screening, will become easier. And of course, there are treatment options like ADCs, and in fact, there are some like CAR T cells, and all those things are coming out. What is more important that is happening nowadays, as you said rightly in the beginning, that we are talking about it. We are talking about it, we are doing such programs. So people nowadays are less afraid to talk about cancer. They're less afraid about doing the test. They see patients who are doing well, and then they see that the fear is slowly going down. That particular thing is probably the change. And that is what I think is a good thing.
That is the right, yeah. And last word to you.
Yeah, so I think more of us are starting preventive oncology programs, including our hospital, so that we can actually, like you said, rather than wait for it to be detected early, can we find out, people are inquisitive now, do I have a risk of developing cancer? They want to reach out to us clinicians
that well
to
in time
understand
if you can find out.
So there are many tests as discussed today, and so I think that should be the focus, and integrating AI into all of this, the whole gamut.
The term there is FOFO, no? Fear of finding out.
Yeah.
I think
So we need to overcome that, yeah? The FOFO. I mean, it's not just FOMO, but it's about FOFO. That's a new term I've learned. Well, it's really been a pleasure to have all three of you here with us today. Thank you so much. So cancer care in 2025 is not just about treatment, but about hope for cure. We've just heard how science, surgery, and innovation are reshaping possibilities. Meanwhile, let's really hope that those battling cancer overcome it, and that breakthroughs in treatment and care continue to improve outcomes. Here's to a future where cancer is a manageable and ultimately curable disease. Thank you so much for watching.
21 days in Kashmir. People have bombarded me, friends, with requests for an unfiltered list of things I saw and observed on the ground. Very special ground report from the line of control. There were some children who've lost limbs in the shelling. They're now India's smallest, but possibly the most powerful crime family. Cough syrup has killed at least 25 children. Suddenly people are wondering about the weaponization of India-Pakistan cricket. We live and breathe elections. You will not believe your eyes or ears when I show you what I'm about to do. And for a country that has fought so many wars in the mountains and at high altitude, we're standing on the Indian Navy's newest warship. The line of control, Shivakumar, NDTV.
Front lines of Kargil, the fury of Operation Sindhu,
so many attacks,
the chaos and cries of disaster zones, to fighter jet cockpits, and the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break, live, unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Centre.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France. In Italy. At Srinagar. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
Pulling us into this country.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. Stop. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
I don't sugarcoat. I shoot straight and tell you stories the way they need to be told. Unfiltered, unafraid, unmissable. That's how I roll. Watch me, Priyanka Deo, on NDTV World. Namaste.
Namaste, India. As you all know, I've been traveling around the world.
DK Shivakumar, Siddaramaiah hold breakfast meeting for nearly 30 minutes. Both leaders were all smiles post the meeting, project a united front and claim there are no differences. Karnataka Game of Thrones still echoes in Delhi. Rahul Gandhi meets Congress Chief Kharge, likely to discuss Karnataka leadership tussle. 54 flights have been cancelled in Tamil Nadu as a precautionary measure as southern India braces for Cyclone Ditwa. Cyclone Ditwa steadily advancing towards the north, Tamil Nadu and Puducherry coasts. Negligible impact on India even as Airbus issues technical advisory for 6,000 A320 global fleet. Airlines in India work on A320 fix, European agencies alert. A hearty breakfast that lasted for 35 minutes, followed by a show of unity. Amid speculations of a massive political crisis in Karnataka, Deputy Chief Minister DK Shivakumar and Chief Minister Siddaramaiah made it very clear that they have no differences and that they will strictly abide by what the High Command says. On the other hand, Rahul Gandhi met Congress President Kharge. Chief Minister Siddaramaiah also said that their focus is 2028 and the local elections. He made it clear that there has been no differences in the past or future, and from tomorrow on, there will be no confusions. Siddaramaiah also confirmed NDTV's news break that it was KC Venugopal who called for the breakfast meeting. Now, singing in the same tone as Siddaramaiah, DK Shivakumar as well said that there are no factions that are in the party and that they are loyal soldiers of the party. On the question of visiting Delhi, DK Shivakumar hinted that they will travel to Delhi if the High Command calls for them. Now, while the speculations have been put to rest for now, it's interesting to see what awaits next.
We go together. Sir, can you clarify, is the 2.5 years agreement is there or not? Huh? No, whatever High Command tells. So, is there agreement? Agreement is there 2.5 years or not? Whatever High Command tells, you will obey. The unity will continue. We are together. Myself and the President of the KPCC and Deputy Chief Minister, Mr. DK Shivakumar, and myself are single. We are you are united. You are united, and there is no differences between DK Shivakumar and myself.
Today we discussed the strategy of 28. We discussed the strategy of 28 assembly session which is going to be held. How to tackle the opposition party. We will do it. Whatever they do politics, they may try to create a lot of issues. We are ready to answer to them. As far as political issues is concerned, the leadership issue is concerned, we go by my party high command. Whatever my party high command tells, it is our decision. We have been a loyal soldiers of the party. At utmost, we all are the basic party workers to keep our party regime very high. We know the party is in a difficult stage in our country, but still we have confidence. Karnataka will take a major role, repeat in 28, and will take forward in 29. Again under the leadership of Mallikarjun Kharge ji and Rahul ji, we are confident that we will come back and we will support 29 to bring them back to power. We all have joined together, we have worked together. The party, as the entire workers of the state, have jointly supported us, and the people of Karnataka has blessed us with a massive mandate. Whatever promises we have given to the people of Karnataka, it is our bound duty to deliver everything. The promises, whatever we had given to them, we have delivered. At the same time, we are fortunate with all your cooperation and all the legislation's cooperation. We are giving a government with a good governance. We will continue to do so.
No, there was no political conversation. Nothing happened in the open. Everything was a closed door meeting.
Continues 5 years, sir.
Everything was a closed door meeting between just the two of them.
CM will continue for 5 years.
Complete 5 years.
See, every government has a chief minister for 5 years.
Yeah, so Siddaramaiah will be the chief minister for 5 years.
Don't ask such questions. You see, a very clear indication and compliances of both the leaders has been communicated.
So you are leading to the
they have said we will do what the High Command says.
Are they both going to Delhi?
No, there is no such.
Till the session is over.
So for now, both of them are not going to Delhi, sir?
No, they have not been called to Delhi. That's all I can say. Whether they will go to Delhi or not is a different issue, but they have not been called.
Called by the High Command.
Yeah, as far as I know.
Now, for the cameras, there was idli, dosa for breakfast, there were pleasantries exchanged, smiles, and much more. But behind the scenes, what has transpired today is something that we will see a fallout of probably in the days to come. Because as far as the race for the Chief Minister's chair is concerned, it's far from over. The High Command's intervention is still required, but it seems like the High Command has managed to diffuse the situation at this point in time. But with a winter session of the Assembly coming up and so much that has happened over the last few days, can these two leaders unitedly counter the opposition in the days to come will be a very important question. Meanwhile, with several sources indicating that Mr. DK Shivakumar will be going to Delhi in the days to come, what will be the message that he will take to the AICC leaders there? Is there going to be any sort of assurance, or is there just status quo that remains in Karnataka, and is the stalling tactic the biggest weapon that the High Command has up their sleeves at this point in time is the larger question.
Now, this breakfast meeting was a little more than just breakfast. In fact, let's take a look at decoding what exactly this meeting meant. Firstly, the optics. Remember, after this particular meeting, there were smiles and a show of unity, really, which is what it was. In reality, the onus has now been put on the High Command, saying that the leaders, DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah, are united, but the High Command still needs to make a decision. Now, as far as the other optics are concerned, no differences is what DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah had said. But the reality is that DK Shivakumar is still adamant on a power transfer. Remember, the DKS camp has also been promising and speaking about the deal that was made of 2.5 years of power sharing. Now, the next optics is in fact saying that there are no factions within the party. But of course, the reality is that the High Command will have to now satisfy both the Siddaramaiah camp and the DKS camp and take the final call. My colleague Vasudha takes us to the highlights of this meeting.
The Chief Minister of Karnataka, Siddaramaiah, and Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, DK Shivakumar, who have been warring for several weeks now for that CM's chair, held a joint press conference today after a hearty breakfast of Kesari Bhat and Upma, and both of them projected a collective sense of unity. They focused on talking about defeating the BJP. They talked about 2028 assembly polls, bringing the Congress back in the state of Karnataka, and also 2029, where they spoke about how the Congress will improve its chances, and both of them will work together for that. My biggest takeaway is that Siddaramaiah presented himself as man of the present, talking more about, reflecting more on how his talks about a cabinet reshuffle could have probably prompted the MLAs to go to Delhi, especially those belonging to DK Shivakumar camp. He spoke about local polls. He spoke about defeating the BJP. His tweet was also, an exercise in brevity, saying that he met the Deputy Chief Minister today. DK Shivakumar seemed far more impatient, but at the same time, he seemed like a man who has been given yet another promise. He seemed like he showcased himself as a man of the future in the Congress party. He talked about how he will go to Delhi. And he will talk to MPs on the Meghadatu project and also on drought relief. So he did showcase himself as, as somebody who has aligned with the High Command. Siddaramaiah, of course, has said that he does not have any plans of coming to Delhi right now. More importantly, the tone and tenor of the press conference was different from what really brewed inside the breakfast meeting, because I'm told that DK Shivakumar has insisted on an early transition of power. He wants to become the Chief Minister sooner than 2028. He doesn't want to be the person leading 2028 because he doesn't clearly want to lead a government that could have failed on several counts, while Siddaramaiah is okay being okay with DK Shivakumar being the face of the Congress campaign in 2028. He's not really ready to leave the chair before his 5-term ends. But the central leadership, the Congress High Command, is the one that will decide on any formula that will be put in place, is what sources in the Congress party have told us.
Let's take a look at what's next for the leadership in Karnataka. Now, firstly, Siddaramaiah will stay on as Chief Minister until, of course, the High Command comes out with a final decision. Not just that, but DK Shivakumar as well is adamant on a power transfer. Remember, for now, Siddaramaiah remains the Chief Minister, but DK Shivakumar again adamant on a transfer of power. Now, DK Shivakumar wants a power transition by 2027. Remember, again, reiterating that there was a promise is what the DK Shivakumar camp claims that was made to him on a power sharing deal. Now, Siddaramaiah again wants to be the longest serving Chief Minister, and the Delhi leadership will have to take a final call on who the leadership of Karnataka will be before the next elections. Breaking news coming in on the broadcast at the moment. Karnataka Deputy CM's brother is in Delhi. DK Suresh says that he was in Delhi for a private visit and reiterates that there's no friction between the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister. He also says that he did not meet with the High Command yet with Sonia Gandhi or Rahul Gandhi, as he will take a look at their availability to meet them. But of course, he says that there's no friction between both leaders in Karnataka and that they are only doing their duty by being united.
ಸಂಜೆ ಒಂದು ಖಾಸಗಿ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ಯಾವುದೋ ನನ್ನ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರ ಮನೆ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಅವ್ರು ಯಾರು ಭೇಟಿ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ, ನೋಡ್ತೀನಿ ನಾನು ಯಾರಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನೋಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಅವೈಲಬಿಲಿಟಿ ಯಾರು ಮುಖಂಡರು. ಸ್ಯಾಟರ್ಡೆ ಸಂಡೇ ಆಗಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಬಹುಶಃ ಯಾರೂ ಸಿಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಆದ್ರೂ ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಇದ್ದೀನಲ್ಲ, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ರೆ ಭೇಟಿ ಮಾಡಿ ತಮ್ಮನ್ನ ಏನು ನಡೀತು ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ತಿಳಿಸ್ತೀನಿ. ಅದು ಅವರ ಕರ್ತವ್ಯ ಕೂಡ. ಯಾಕಂತಂದ್ರೆ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಜನರಿಗೆ ಮಾತು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಆ ಮಾತಿನಂತೆ ನಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕಾಗಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು ಅವ್ರ ಕರ್ತವ್ಯ ಆಗಿದೆ.
Shifting focus, the developing story out of Europe is having an impact across the global aviation industry, and one that impacts hundreds of Airbus airliners operated by Air India and Indigo, India's two largest carriers. However, as of now, there's minimal impact on India. The European Union Aviation Safety Agency has issued an emergency airworthiness directive, which temporarily grounds up to 6,000 Airbus A320 family aircraft worldwide until critical flight control fixes are made. Now, this also means that half of the global fleet of the world's best-selling jet could be sidelined until there's a software or hardware fix.
Well, this is the developing story out of Europe, but one that impacts Indian civil aviation very, very closely. An alert from Airbus, which has then been affirmed by the European safety regulator, says that as many as 6,000 Airbus A320 family aircraft around the world have to have a component updated or replaced because of a significant safety concern. Now, the A320 class of aircraft is very much the domestic workhorse here in India. We have one of the largest fleets of the A320 anywhere in the world, whether it's Indigo or even Air India. Air India Express also operates this aircraft. So what is this all about? And does this mean significant delays for flyers? Well, first up, what was the trigger? The trigger was a mid-air incident which took place last month. It was one that involved a JetBlue aircraft which went down from an altitude of 35,000 feet as a result of an uncommanded maneuver. The aircraft had to be diverted. Investigators then focused in on what the glitch might have been, and Airbus investigators narrowed it down to a system in the elevator aileron computer. That's something called the ELAC. What is it? It's a system that translates pilot commands to the wings and the tail. So essentially, commands which enable the aircraft to climb up and down and to maneuver as well. Now, Airbus's probe did reveal, and this is a matter of grave concern, that intense solar radiation could corrupt some of the data which went into this particular computer, which I spoke about, which could risk an uncommanded maneuver by the aircraft. That could, in fact, overload the structure of the aircraft. That would pose a significant hazard. So very, very serious indeed. And once they sounded the alert, the European regulator, EASA, then sounded an alert. India's Directorate General of Civil Aviation followed suit, telling all airlines in the country that, look, you need to ensure that the updates which are now required in hardware and in software are made before you actually allow these aircraft to fly. So 200 Indigo aircraft were impacted, 123 Air India aircraft are also being upgraded. Air India Express has 25 aircraft which are being upgraded. The nature of the upgrade itself depends on the age of the aircraft and the specific type of aircraft within the A320 family. Remember the A319s, A320ceo, A320neo, A321ceo, neo, different engine variants, etc., etc. So some require a replacement of the computer, some require a software update. In case of the software update, it's a process that could take just about an hour to do, so that's not a major concern. But there are some worries that some aircraft on some routes may have delays going up to 1.5 hours. But the good news is this: it doesn't appear to be out of control presently. Indigo, Air India, and Air India Express are going to complete the entire upgrade process, right? Or the replacement process by the end of the day. Flight cancellations, very unlikely.
Well, it's a privilege for me to be flying the A320s, the Airbus, for last 16 years. Possibly the only parliamentarian on the globe who does this. But having said that, computer resets is a very routine process. And if a glitch has been found, which was with reference to a particular flight from Cancun to some other destination in the US, which landed in Tampa, computer reset has been suggested. This is an advisory. Advisory is not a warning. There is a difference between advisory and warning. And every airlines on its own, every manufacturer, every regulator, they keep on issuing advisories. Yes. I'm not an expert on the subject. I'm not a person who is there to give a direction, but I can only assess and analyze as a flyer, because I'm flying that plane again today, this afternoon, going to Patna. It is absolutely safe. It is absolutely what the regulators should be doing, warning, not issuing advisories. And there are hundreds of advisories issues almost every second day.
Shifting focus, authorities in Tamil Nadu and Puducherry are bracing for cyclone Ditwa, which is making its way from Sri Lanka. Remember, the cyclonic storm has killed over 100 people in Sri Lanka so far. The storm is likely to reach southwest Bay of Bengal over North Tamil Nadu and Puducherry early tomorrow morning. And India has also sent another IF aircraft to Colombo with relief material. External Affairs Minister Jaishankar has confirmed that a total of 27 tons of aid has been delivered so far under Operation Sagar Bandhu, with more assistance on the way. In fact, let's take a look at the top developments that are coming in as far as Cyclone Ditwa is concerned. The cyclonic storm has triggered orange alert as the storm moves towards Tamil Nadu, Puducherry coasts. India has sent 80 NDRF personnel, equipment and naval relief under Operation Sagar Bandhu to help Sri Lanka. 300 Indian passengers have been stranded in Colombo for 3 days as Cyclone Ditwa disrupts flights. 54 flights have been cancelled in Tamil Nadu as a precautionary measure against the cyclonic storm and anticipated heavy rainfall affecting the southern and central districts. Now, Pakistan is on edge as the questions grow over the whereabouts and well-being of former Prime Minister Imran Khan. His family alleges that he's been kept in so-called death cell and has been held in isolation for nearly a month. In an exclusive interview with NDTV, Imran's sister Noreen Niazi says there's no justice system left in Pakistan. Warning the government and military not to harm him, she also insists that Imran will never cut a deal and will never leave Pakistan. Now, Imran's son is demanding accountability as pressure mounts on the Shehbaz Sharif government and the protests continue. Now, several supporters of the party are demanding a health update and a meeting with their leader. They also insist that the public stands firmly behind Imran Khan. The mystery over Imran Khan's condition only deepens and the calls for transparency are getting louder in the country.
Noreen ma'am, thank you very much for speaking to us. It's now been, 27 odd days since you've been unable to see Imran Khan. Why are the authorities denying you permission to meet Imran?
I have no exact idea, but I feel that they don't want anyone to meet Imran Khan and bring his message outside the jail. This is what I feel. And secondly, they want people to get more disturbed. You know, you keep thinking what is going inside the jail. And this is like an abuse. It is like a mental and physical abuse of Imran Khan. They put him in isolation, which is a crime according to jail manual. They can't put any prisoner more than 4 days in isolation. But they have kept him, last year they kept him for 3 weeks. Again, he's in isolation for, I think, almost a month.
Ma'am, there were concerns about his well-being. There were all sorts of rumors on the internet. Do you believe that he is physically all right?
I think he should be physically all right. I think they should not even dare to physically harm Imran Khan, because that is a red line. I think if they do that, it will have, I think the country will be in chaos, because all the country is behind, the public is behind Imran Khan, and they are all waiting to see him. So they dare not do anything to him. They can't.
Ma'am, you are convinced that he is all right, because that's the bottom line. There have been all these rumors. I know that the authorities have said that he is. Do you believe them?
I think they cannot go to that extent. These rumors are just to make disturb the public and his supporters. And they maybe, I don't know, why have they done it? I have no idea. But they should not even think of harming him physically. He's a 100% healthy person. He has no medical issue. And I think they should not even think of doing anything to him.
A group of 104 skydivers from 20 different countries formed a mid-air canopy over Lake Walls in Florida. The record-breaking stunt, carried out on the 22nd of November, featured athletes creating a giant star-shaped pattern in the sky. Now, these are the 104 skydivers in Lake Wales in Florida that have set a new world record by making a new formation that looks star-like in this epic jump on skydiving, which formed a star-like pattern in the sky. And one of the biggest drug busts in recent times. In fact, taking you back to the story that we were just showing you, these skydivers, 104 skydivers, are from 20 different countries, and they formed a mid-air canopy over Lake Wales in Florida. KC Venugopal is in fact addressing the media. Let's listen in.
Commission is completely supported that. This is one of the shocking things as far as Indian democracy is concerned. We need to fight to restore Indian National Congress fight for the freedom of this country. Now we need to fight for a second freedom fight for restoring democracy in this country.
And you said there is a signature campaign going to happen in Bihar.
Yeah. Not only in Bihar, all over India. 5 crore signatures already been collected against the election commission's ill-motivated decisions and actions. That signature will be produced in Ramlila Maidan on December 14th.
One last question. Will AICC ask Rahul Manguta to step
Party already explained. Party explained. Party പരിപാടിയിൽ പങ്കെടുക്കാൻ എങ്ങനെ പറ്റും സർ?
In awe of Kharge meeting with leaders there. Right, there's Priyank Kharge that we see there in the meeting with Congress Chief Kharge. Remember, just earlier Rahul Gandhi had met with Kharge as well, and this of course comes as Siddaramaiah and DKS had put the ball in the High Command.
12th anniversary of SM Krishna. So it is a family program. I have to be there and pay my respects to the entire family. That is why I have come. Every once in a year, they perform this rituals, whatever rituals we have to do. So Krishna ಅವ್ರದ್ದು ಇವತ್ತು ಒಂದು ವರ್ಷದ ಇದು ಆಯಿತು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಪೂಜೆ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ರು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಡೀ ಕುಟುಂಬ ನಾವು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅಷ್ಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಬೇರೆ ಅಂದ್ರಪ್ಪ, ನನಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲಿ ನಂಬಿಕೆ, ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ, ಪ್ರೀತಿ, ಗೌರವ, ಆತ್ಮೀಯತೆ ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಕೆಲವರು ನನಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಬೇಕಾದಷ್ಟು ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ನಾವು ಅದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಗೌರವ ಕೊಡಬೇಕಲ್ಲ ಸಮಾಜದಲ್ಲಿ. ನಾವೇನು ನಂಬ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಧರ್ಮಗಳಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ನನಗೆ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಇದೆ. So now
Sir, again, is it a message that, sir?
Would you like to give them a message today? Sir?
I don't want whatever message we have to give. Myself and Honorable Chief Minister, both of us have given to the entire congressmen in this country, and whoever want to look at it, we abide by it, we stand by it. We are committed on it.
So yesterday you said that there are many issues of the state to be discussed.
Of course, myself CM will discuss. That is biggest strategy, whether how many of us has to go. But I have a lot of issues on it, especially on irrigation and urban development. I will have to go. I will have to fix the time with the central ministers also. All of a sudden I can't go. I have to discuss with the central ministers. We wanted to call all party meeting, myself Chief Minister, because on this maize issue, we want to discuss, we want to take the all party delegation on this sugar cane and maize and some other issues connected to the state. And by God with blessings of the Almighty, the court has given us an opportunity.
Sir, is it again a message? That party is first, sir? Is again the message from your side that party comes first for you?
No,
because you have always stand for the party.
We are all congressmen. The party is a priority for all of us. Party and from Karnataka, things have changed a lot in the entire country earlier also. Starting day from the day of Indira Gandhi times, it has changed. We hope. ರಾಜಕಾರಣ ಈಗ ನಮ್ದಿನ್ನಿಲ್ಲ. ಏನಿದ್ರು ನಮ್ದು ನಮ್ಮ ಹೋರಾಟ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಜನರ ಸೇವೆ.
Right, DK Shivakumar there in fact saying that he has confirmed again that if he is called to Delhi for a meeting with the High Command that he'll go there. He of course says that there's no more political talks that need to be done, and we'll of course continue tracking the story for you. For now, a short break.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
On the open fairways, under a vast sky, a new chapter in golf was written. The inaugural NDTV PGTI Golf Pro-Am Tournament, uniting business leaders and the best of Indian professional golf for a day of strategy, skill and pure sporting spirit. From booming drives to clutch putts, catch the action at these times.
They have inspired us. They have redefined what's possible. They have shown how ideas spark inspiration and create impact. NDTV Indian of the Year 2025. Ideas, inspiration, impact. Coming soon.
Chat, chill and vibe with the original game changer, the one and only यो हनी सिंह बनने के पीछे की आपकी कहानी, ये नाम कैसे पड़ा?
मेरे दोस्त हैं गोवा से, तो वो हर चीज में यो that's yours, yo that's yours. जिना तेरे ना सी प्यार हुण किते हो भी नहीं सकदा, रातां नूं मैं सो भी नहीं सकदा.
Across the country, he has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made.
Good morning to you all and welcome to a very special celebration. The Voices of Harvest Awards 2025 presented by PepsiCo, powered by Lay's. Today we gather to honor the true architects of India's agricultural future, our farmers. This platform stands tall on a simple but powerful belief that progress in Indian agriculture is not built by any one stakeholder alone. It flourishes through collaboration between farmers, agri-tech innovators, NGOs and the private sector, as well as policymakers. It thrives through what we call the partnership of progress.
एब्सोल्युटली, और ये अवार्ड्स उन किसानों को समर्पित है, उन महिलाओं और पुरुषों को जो सीमाओं को तोड़कर अपने खेतों और समुदायों में नए आयाम स्थापित कर रहे हैं. वो इनोवेशन के चैंपियंस हैं, सस्टेनेबिलिटी यानी कि जो टिकाऊ खेती है उसके वो एम्बेसडर्स हैं, पानी और मिट्टी के संरक्षक हैं और ऐसे नेता हैं जो अपने साहस और समर्पण से दूसरों को प्रेरित करते हैं. और आज हम बहुत सौभाग्यशाली हैं कि भारत के कोने कोने से आए इतने किसान हमारे बीच मौजूद हैं. आइए आप सभी का जोरदार तालियों के साथ स्वागत करें.
It's a privilege to welcome each and every one of you to our Voice of Harvest Awards 2025, and a platform which I think is all about celebrating the backbone of our country, of India, which is our farmers. हमने कहानियाँ तो बहुत सुनी है इन फार्मर्सों के बारे में, उनकी साहस के बारे में, उनका the hard work which they do, etc. But ये मंच हम अलग से करना चाहते हैं कि सिर्फ कहानी नहीं सुनाना चाहते, उन्हें रिकग्नाइज करना चाहते और इसी बहाने और इसी प्लेटफॉर्म से ये जताना चाहते हैं, नॉट ओनली इन द कंट्री, इस देश में नहीं लेकिन पूरे विश्व में, कि हमारे फार्मर्स क्या कर सकते हैं. एंड दैट इज़ अ स्मॉल एंडेवर which we as PepsiCo are trying to do along with our partners over here. To celebrate this occasion, we have our Honorable Union Minister for Agriculture and Welfare, Shivraj Singh Chauhan ji. Thank you for coming here for this occasion. We really appreciate that, Mananiya Mantrade. Thank you for all the respected guests here. There are academicians, there are agriculturalists, but more importantly, जिसको देख के मुझे I really feel proud is हमारे साथ यहाँ पर है हमारे फार्मिंग कम्युनिटी, जिसे हम रिकग्नाइज करने जा रहे हैं. यहाँ पर करीबन 70 से 80 फार्मर्स आए हैं 14 प्रदेशों से, इसी और उसे हम सम्मानित करने जा रहे हैं इस मंच से. So thank you very much for all of you for coming over here.
And now it's time for PepsiCo India's newly curated social impact book, a vibrant testament to the company's social impact efforts, fueled by partnership of progress. The book contains powerful narratives of transformation, resilience, and partnerships from across the country, seen through the lens of PepsiCo, India's two guiding pillars, communities and livelihoods. And it is right here at the Voices of Harvest Awards that the social impact book is going to be launched. Now, for this launch, I'd like to invite to come up onto stage Mr. Jagrut Kotecha, once again, CEO, PepsiCo India and South Asia. So please come on stage. Sakshi Verma Menon, Chief Marketing Officer, PepsiCo Foods India. Yashika Singh, Chief Corporate Affairs Officer and Head Sustainability. Do come on stage. Pavitra Singh and People Leader, PepsiCo India and South Asia. And finally, Rinkesh Satija, Senior Director and Head Supply Chain, PepsiCo India. Thank you so much for all coming on stage. And to release PepsiCo India's Social Impact book, I would like to welcome on stage Shri Shivraj Singh Chauhan, a Union Minister for Agriculture and Farmer Welfare. Thank you so much, sir, for being at this PepsiCo initiative. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause. This is PepsiCo India's social impact book being released here. Do have a look at it when you get the chance. Lots of stories in here, lots of personal accounts, lots of achievements as well. So it's a book that really encapsulates all that's being done and what we're celebrating here at Voices of Harvest Awards 2025.
Namaskar. और एनडीटीवी को धन्यवाद। खेती जीवन का आधार है, किसान अन्नदाता है और अन्न ही हमें जीवन देता है, मतलब जीवन दाता है। और कृषि मंत्री के रूप में किसानों की सेवा मेरे लिए भगवान की पूजा है। प्रधानमंत्री श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में हमारा लक्ष्य स्पष्ट है। नंबर 1, देश की खाद्य सुरक्षा सुनिश्चित करना, कोई भूखा ना रहे, भरपूर भोजन फल सब्जी मिले। नंबर 2, जो अन्नदाता है जीवनदाता, कितनी कठिनाइयों में खेती करता है, उसकी आजीविका और आमदनी सुनिश्चित की जा सके। और नंबर 3 है पोषण। हमको पोषण युक्त आहार भी चाहिए और इन 3 लक्ष्यों की पूर्ति के लिए हमने रोड मैप बनाया हुआ है। और वो भी कोई कंफ्यूजन नहीं है हमें। पहली चीज सरकार करना चाहती है समाज के साथ मिलकर उत्पादन बढ़ाने का काम। उत्पादन बढ़ाना है, उत्पादकता बढ़ाना है। 144 करोड़ के आसपास हमारी पॉपुलेशन है। हमारी आवश्यकताएं बढ़ती जा रही है और फिर भारत को दुनिया का फूड बास्केट भी तो हमें बनाना है। भारत केवल भारत के लिए नहीं है, दुनिया के लिए भी है। और उत्पादन अगर बढ़ाना है तो पहली चीज है बीज। अच्छे सीड्स चाहिए, उसमें वैज्ञानिक भी लगे हुए। आईसीआर के पास टीम है, अलग अलग संस्थान है 113, जिनमें उन्नत बीजों के निर्माण के लिए हम लोग निरंतर प्रयत्नरत हैं। हर हालत में हम किसान की आमदनी बढ़ाने का प्रयत्न करते रहेंगे और देश की खाद्य सुरक्षा सुनिश्चित करते हुए, और ये मेरे शब्द आप सुन लेना, हम भारत को फूड बास्केट बनाएंगे दुनिया का और दुनिया के कई देशों में हमारे उत्पाद को भेजने का काम करेंगे। एक और संकल्प, किसान हित और राष्ट्र के हित सर्वोपरि। दुनिया में कहीं भी किसी भी देश से किसानों के हितों की कीमत पर कोई समझौता नहीं होगा। ये प्रधानमंत्री जी ने स्पष्ट रूप से बोला। मैं एनडीटीवी के इस प्रयास का अभिनंदन करते हुए और फिर अपनी ये प्रतिबद्धता जताते हुए कि सेवा ही तो भगवान की पूजा है, किसानों की सेवा भगवान की पूजा। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
And now the moment we've all been waiting for. Before we announce the first category, I would like to call upon stage Mr. Jagrut Kotecha, CEO, PepsiCo India and South Asia. Rahul Kanwal, CEO and Editor-in-Chief, NDTV. And Sakshi Verma Menon, Chief Marketing Officer, Foods PepsiCo India. So the first category is the Crop Diversification Champion Award, यानी कि फसल विविधीकरण अग्रणी पुरस्कार. और nominees हैं तालामोय हंसता, सेमबाई गोंद, कंचन जगन्नाथ जाधव, हेमराज पवार और गायत्री पाइकेरा.
The Crop Diversification Champion Award is Gayatri Paikara. Congratulations.
Very big round of applause for Gayatri. और अब समय है दूसरी कैटेगरी का, जो है डिजिटल एग्री एक्सीलेंस अवार्ड यानी डिजिटल कृषि उत्कृष्टता पुरस्कार. द नॉमिनीज फॉर दिस कैटेगरी आर सुधांशु शेखर डे, हरिमन शर्मा, विष्णु पवार, जगदीश प्रजापत, गुरु पवार. May I request the Honorable Minister to please announce the winner.
डिजिटल एग्री एक्सीलेंस अवार्ड श्री गुरु पवार.
Can we please have a big round of applause for Mr. Guru Pawar?
गुरु बहुत ब्रीफली बताएं क्या करते हैं आप. बहुत संक्षिप्त.
सर, मैं पेप्सिको के साथ कॉन्ट्रैक्ट फार्मिंग करता हूँ छिंदवाड़ा उमरेट में, जिसमें क्रॉपिन है, लेज स्मार्ट फार्म, जिसमें हम हमारे फ़ोन में क्रॉपिन के थ्रू पूरा नेट पे हम मोबाइल में वेबसाइट है उस पर पूरा उस पर क्लिक कर लेते हैं, देख लेते हैं कि हमारे फ़ोन में आज किस, जैसे 70 एकड़ है तो उसमें कि किस फॉर्म में पानी की कमी है, किस फॉर्म में फर्टिलाइज़र की कमी है, और 7 दिन पहले सर हमें डिसीज़ बीमारी कौन सी आना है 7 दिन का वेदर भी दिख जाता है. ऐसा सर छिंदवाड़े के मैं पेप्सिको के साथ में, मेरे साथ में 150 किसान हैं. हर संडे हम 150 किसानों के साथ में मीटिंग करते हैं और उनको इस बारे में सिखाते हैं पूरा, तो जिससे हमें हमारी उपज पहले ही उपज मिल जाती है कि 50 दिन की जैसी हमारी क्रॉप होती है. सर हमने सोइंग करे उसके 50 डेज में हमें हमारी क्रॉप की इल्ड कितनी आना है, ये हमें इस वेबसाइट के माध्यम से मिल जाता है.
The best app to use is the NDTV app.
दुनिया भर में जब भी भारतीय मीडिया की चर्चा होती तो एनडीटीवी सबसे पहले जिक्र में आता है.
मैं आपका बात से सहमत हूँ. उल्टे हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, द बेस्ट ऐप टू यूज इज द एनडीटीवी ऐप.
21 days in Kashmir. People have bombarded me, friends, with requests for an unfiltered list of things I saw and observed on the ground.
Very special ground report from the line of control. There were some children who've lost limbs in the shelling.
They're now India's smallest but possibly the most powerful crime family. Cough syrup has killed at least 25 children. Gaikwad साहब ऐसे मत कीजिए. Suddenly people are wondering about the weaponization of India-Pakistan cricket. We live and breathe elections. You will not believe your eyes or ears when I show you what I'm about to do.
And for a country that has fought so many wars in the mountains and at high altitude.
We're standing on the Indian Navy's newest warship.
The line of control, Shiv Arun, NDTV.
Front lines of Kargil, the fury of Operation Sindhu,
so many attacks,
the chaos and cries of disaster zones.
And the third category is Farm Resilience and Climate Adaptation Award, Krishi Latitapan और जलवायु अनुकूलन पुरस्कार. और nominees हैं विवेका कुमारी, नंदाबेन रमेश भाई परमार, महावीर कुशवा, कुमारी बाई मांडवी, के मुनिरत्नम नायडू, दीपक कुमार सिंह और अभिषेक मंडल.
For the Farm Resilience and Climate Adoption Award, it's Srimati Kumari Bai Mandavi. Congratulations.
थैंक यू सो मच एंड विद दैट मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगी माननीय मंत्री जी और श्री कोटेचा आप हमारे साथ स्टेज पे बने रहें एंड थैंक यू राहुल कंवल एंड साक्षी वर्मा मेनन फॉर जॉइनिंग अस आई रिक्वेस्ट यू टू टेक योर सीट्स फॉर द नेक्स्ट सेट ऑफ अवार्ड्स आई वुड लाइक टू इनवाइट ऑन स्टेज पवित्र सिंह वाइस प्रेसिडेंट एंड पीपल लीडर पेप्सिको इंडिया एंड साउथ एशिया नाउ आवर नेक्स्ट कैटेगरी इज रेवोल्यूशनरी इन फार्मिंग अवार्ड यानी महिला किसान नेतृत्व पुरस्कार और इस कैटेगरी के लिए हमारी नॉमिनीज हैं वासंती बेन परमार, रेणु जांगिड़, नीता कनानी, कुंती देवी, अनामिका घोष, मीना शर्मा और गायत्री देवी। और मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगी कि अब विनर का नाम सबके सामने बताया जाए। श्री कुटेचा।
Revolutionary in Farming Award goes to Neeta Kanani from Gujarat.
मेरे साथ 5 बहनें हैं ये जो मेरे साथ काम करती हैं। एक फोटो ले
आ जाए जल्दी से पांचों फटाफट।
नहीं बस बहुत सारे गांव से लोग जुड़े मेरे साथ, शहर से बहनें भी जुड़ी है और बहनों के हाथ में जब खेती आएगी तो बहुत बड़ा परिणाम मिलेगा।
All right, thank you so much। और ये सारे लोग इकट्ठे मिलकर एक सहयोग के साथ इस मुहिम को आगे बढ़ा रहे हैं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आप सभी लोगों का।
And to give away the next few awards, I would like to call on stage Mr. Harish Chandra, Managing Editor, CSR Times and Juror, Voices of Harvest Awards 2025. Our next category is the Sustainable Livelihoods Award, यानी कि सतत आजीविका पुरस्कार। और nominees हैं रितु शर्मा, फूला पटेल, खडिमल इस्लाम, के सल्वा कुमार, अमित कुमार और बिबला फातिमा स्वाया संगत। और विनर के लिए we please request if it can be announced by the Honorable Minister.
Sustainable Livelihoods Award goes to K. Selva Kumar.
Sustainable Livelihood Eco Village, which has an organic store and also provides training in self-sustainable ways of living. बहुत बधाई हो आपको इस पुरस्कार के लिए। Thank you for joining us, Pavitra Singh. I would like to request the rest of the dignitaries to remain on stage, please, for the next set of awards. I would like to invite on stage Yashika Singh, Chief Corporate Affairs Officer and Head, Sustainability, PepsiCo India and South Asia. And our next category is Community Impact Champion, यानी कि सामुदायिक प्रभाव अग्रणी पुरस्कार. And the nominees are Saheli Khet Khalyan Mahila Kisan Producer Company Limited, Chirayu Women Crop Producer Company Limited, Varini Milk Producer Company, SK Abdul Alim, Neeta Kanani and Aman Mahila Chasi Producer Company Limited.
कम्युनिटी इम्पैक्ट चैंपियन के विनर हैं अमोन महिला चासी प्रोड्यूसर कंपनी लिमिटेड। कांग्रेचुलेशंस।
Could we please have the winner on stage, Amon Mahila Chasi Company? A big round of applause.
Amon Mahila Chassis Producer Companies and all women FPC in the Nayagram block in West Bengal. That is drought prone and has historically witnessed extreme Maoist activities. They have more than 3,000 women shareholders.
हमारी अगली कैटेगरी है वाटर स्टूवर्डशिप अवार्ड यानी कि जल संरक्षण अग्रणी पुरस्कार और नॉमिनीज हैं ओम प्रकाश शर्मा, निमल राघवन, कुमुदी नायक, कुम्हारा विलेज ऑर्गेनाइजेशन और बिनिया देवी। एंड कुड वी प्लीज हैव द विनर अनाउंस्ड?
वाटर स्टूवर्ड्स अवार्ड के जो विनर हैं वो हैं ओम प्रकाश शर्मा जी।
Big round of applause for Om Prakash Sharma ji, the large-scale community-driven water stewardship initiative in Rajasthan, Sambhal. His work in rainwater harvesting, groundwater recharge and micro-irrigation through active community participation has turned drought-prone land into water-secure and productive ecosystem.
Thank you so much, Yashika Singh and Harish Chandra, for being with us on stage. To give away the awards, I would like to invite up Rinkesh Satija, Senior Director and Head Supply Chain PepsiCo India, and Aniket Deogar, Founder and CEO. Haq Darshak and Jury Member, Voices of Harvest Awards 2025. And let me tell you about the next category of award is the Young Agri Innovator Award. ये कैटेगरी 40 वर्ष से कम उम्र के उन किसानों को सम्मानित करती है जो रचनात्मकता, प्रयोग और तकनीक आधारित समाधान के माध्यम से भारतीय कृषि में बदलाव ला रहे हैं. And the nominees are Vimla Khokar, Rana Ghosh, Girdhari Mamodia, Chandan Patra, Biswajit Sarkar and Sukhrup Singh. And please may I request for the winner to be announced.
यंग एग्री इनोवेटर अवार्ड के विजेता हैं बिस्वजीत सरकार.
While balancing his role as a school teacher, he has modernized his 15-year farming journey by adopting digital agricultural applications for real-time weather forecasting, pest and disease identification, and crop advisories. A big round of applause. Moving on to the 9th category, which is the Agri Entrepreneurship Catalyst Award. This category celebrates agripreneurs who are transforming farming into a sustainable, market-linked enterprise. The nominees are Shivakumar Kureti, Shatsinan Agro Farmer Producer Company, Pooja Sharma, Monal Parag, and Gayatri Devi Rathore.
The Agri Entrepreneurship Catalyst Award goes to Gayatri Devi Rathore.
5,000 plus farmers empowered 40 to 50 women with livelihoods and turned agri-waste like straw into a successful, eco-friendly enterprise. A big round of applause for Gayatri.
मैं सब विनर्स को स्टेज पे बुलाना चाहूंगी मंत्री जी के साथ एक पिक्चर के लिए. Our last category in the Voice of Harvest Award is Regenerative Agriculture Champion Award, पुनर्जीवी कृषि चैंपियन पुरस्कार. और ये उन किसानों के लिए है जो भारी इनपुट वाली खेती से रीजनरेटिव फार्मिंग की ओर बढ़ रहे हैं, जो मिट्टी को और मजबूत करती है और जैव विविधता, बायोडाइवर्सिटी बढ़ाती है, संसाधनों का सही इस्तेमाल करती है और जलवायु से निपटने की ताकत रखती है, यानी क्लाइमेट चेंज से भी लड़ती है. द नॉमिनीज आर हालेशप्पा MH, पारुल अग्रवाल, दुबड़ी बाई सोलंकी, दया भाई, जीवा भाई देगमाडिया, आशीष सिंह त्यागी और के थानिगावेल. कैन वी हैव द एनवेलप? और जो विजेता हैं उनका नाम बता रहे हैं.
रीजेनरेटिव एग्रीकल्चर चैंपियन अवार्ड के विजेता हैं दुबड़ी भाई सोलंकी.
दुबड़ी बाई सोलंकी is unable to join us today, and receiving the award on her behalf is NDTV's Gargi Rawat.
We will be sending the trophy to the Bribai.
So we'll be sending the trophy to her, and congratulations once again to all the winners and a big round of applause.
Pulling us into this country.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
I don't sugarcoat. I shoot straight and tell you stories the way they need to be told. Unfiltered, unafraid, unmissable. That's how I roll. Watch me, Priyanka Deo, on NDTV World. Namaste.
Namaste, India. As you all know, I've been traveling around the world with my music. But this one is truly special. Something that's India. You all must have seen the magic that was created in Kun Faya Kun. Now it's your chance to experience it with me. So book your tickets from District app, and together let's create harmony of hearts. See you, Delhi.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind. I pause, I reflect, I dig, until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
On the open fairways, under a vast sky, a new chapter in golf was written. The inaugural NDTV PGTI Golf Pro-Am Tournament, uniting business leaders and the best of Indian professional golf for a day of strategy, skill and pure sporting spirit. From booming drives to clutch putts, catch the action at these times.
They have inspired us. They have redefined what's possible. They have shown how ideas spark inspiration and create impact. NDTV Indian of the Year 2025. Ideas, inspiration, impact. Coming soon.
Vibe with the original game changer, the one and only यो हनी सिंह बनने के पीछे की आपकी कहानी, ये नाम कैसे पड़ा?
मेरे दोस्त हैं गोवा से, तो वो हर चीज में यो that's yours, yo that's yours. जिना तेरे नाल सी प्यार हुण किते हो भी नहीं सकदा, रातां नूं मैं सो भी नहीं सकदा.
Across the country, he has tracked the pulse of power. From Washington to Korea, witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones, brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else, only on NDTV network.
The best app to use is the NDTV app.
दुनिया भर में जब भी भारतीय मीडिया की चर्चा होती है तो एनडीटीवी सबसे पहले जिक्र में आता है.
मैं आपका बात से सहमत हूं. उल्टे हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, the best app to use is the NDTV app.
21 days in Kashmir. People have bombarded me, friends, with requests for an unfiltered list of things I saw and observed on the ground. Very special ground report from the line of control. There were some children who've lost limbs in the shelling. They are now India's smallest but possibly the most powerful crime family. Cough syrup has killed at least 25 children. Gaikwad sahab, ऐसे मत कीजिए. Suddenly people are wondering about the weaponization of India-Pakistan cricket. We live and breathe elections. You will not believe your eyes or ears when I show you what I'm about to do.
And for a country that has fought so many wars in the mountains and at high altitude.
We're standing on the Indian Navy's newest warship. The line of control, Shiv Arun, NDTV.
Front lines of Kargil, the fury of Operation Sindhu,
so many attacks,
the chaos and cries of disaster zones, to fighter jet cockpits, and the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history.
A lot of developments coming in from Karnataka. In fact, we'll bring you the latest after the breakfast meeting. There's more that's happened. All on that. First, the headlines. DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah hold breakfast meeting for nearly 30 minutes. Both leaders were all smiles post-breakfast meeting. Project United Front and claim there are no differences.
All eyes on Karnataka meeting in Delhi. Congress's Rahul Gandhi and Congress's Chief Kharge meet in the national capital. Discuss Karnataka. This shortly after DK Siddaramaiah's breakfast meeting. "54 flights cancelled in Tamil Nadu as precautionary measures. Southern India braces for Cyclone Ditwa. Cyclone Ditwa steadily advancing towards North Tamil Nadu and Puducherry coasts. Negligible impact on India even as Airbus issues technical advisory for 6,000 A320 global fleet. Airlines in India work on A320 and fix European agencies alert. Breaking news coming in as far as the Karur stampede is concerned. The Supreme Court panel has begun their work on the ground. Justice Ajay Rastogi-led panel is set to visit Karur on the 1st of December. The 3-day inspection is scheduled at the stampede site, and the panel will examine all the spots, the ground zero. The question list has been prepared for the Karur district administration as well. My colleague Ashish Bhargava joins us with more details. Ashish, now the Supreme Court panel is going to be conducting their inspection on ground. Take us through what we can expect in the coming days.
Yeah, it's a big story today. We are telling our audience that Justice Ajay Rastogi-led panel will visit Karur stampede ground zero on December 1st. 3 days inspection will be carried out by this panel, three-member panel, and also the panel will come back to Delhi on December 4th. So top sources told NDTV that tough questions on rally permissions, crowd control, and the stampede sequence will be asked to the Karur district administration. Panel also one CBI, the agency investigating the whole incident, that no external influence will be accepted in probe, and Justice Ajay Rastogi panel told CBI that justice for victim is the core objective. A very big questionnaire prepared by the panel for asking the local administration there what was the the panel will ask several questions, including what was the reason behind the giving permission for the rally, when the huge amount of mob was there, what action was taken by the local administration to control the crowd, and many other questions are there. So this is a big development in Karur stampede case, and December 1st. हाँ जी आ रही है.
Right, thank you Ashish for joining us and bringing us those details. As far as the Karur stampede is concerned, the Supreme Court panel will begin their work on the ground, and over the next 3 days will be questioning the administration in Karur as well. Shifting focus, more news coming in from Karnataka. All eyes are on Karnataka after the meeting in Delhi. Remember, Rahul Gandhi had met with Congress Chief Kharge, and this, of course, came just hours after the breakfast meeting that was held between DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah. This particular meeting between the Congress leader Rahul Gandhi and Kharge lasted for about 40 minutes, is what we're learning. And after this meeting, Kharge was also seen with Priyank Kharge and Karnataka MLA. My colleague Jainendra joins us with more details. Jainendra, now updates coming in from Delhi, of course, after the meeting with Rahul Gandhi. Kharge had met with Priyank Kharge as well, and all of this, of course, comes after the breakfast meeting with DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah, where they put the onus on the High Command.
बिल्कुल कर्नाटक में इस कुर्सी की लड़ाई चल रही है और दोनों जो ग्रुप हैं, सिद्धरामैया ग्रुप और डीके ग्रुप, दोनों की तरफ से प्रेशर बनाया जा रहा है। सिद्धरामैया कंटिन्यू करना चाहते हैं, डीके मुख्यमंत्री बनना चाहते हैं और इसको लेकर के काफ़ी जो है डिफरेंसेस उभर करके सामने आए हैं। इसी को कम करने के लिए कांग्रेस लीडरशिप की तरफ से कल शाम केसी वेणुगोपाल की तरफ से मैसेज दिया गया था दोनों ही नेताओं को, डीके शिवकुमार और सिद्धरामैया को मुलाकात करने की, और वो उन्होंने बहुत ही अच्छे तरीके से मैसेज सुबह देने की कोशिश की कि कोई डिफरेंस नहीं है, ब्रेकफास्ट इस मीटिंग के लिए दोनों मिले और इसके बाद एक तरीके से ये बताने की कोशिश की कि सब कुछ ठीक है, ऑल इज़ वेल है, लेकिन ऐसा नहीं है। एक बड़ा ही अहम डिसीजन लेना है कर्नाटका को लेकर कांग्रेस लीडरशिप को। दिल्ली में चाहे मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जो कांग्रेस प्रेसिडेंट हैं, उनका होम स्टेट है कर्नाटका, सोनिया गांधी, राहुल गांधी, इन सबको कर्नाटका को लेकर के डिसीजन लेना है। तो इसी सिलसिले में राहुल गांधी जो है वो मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे के घर पर पहुंचे थे आज। मीटिंग बिहार को लेकर के थी, बिहार में जो हार हुई है, लेकिन बिहार की मीटिंग के बाद तकरीबन 40 मिनट राहुल गांधी और मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे ने बातचीत की। हालांकि क्या बात हुई इसको लेकर ऑफिशियली कुछ भी हमें नहीं बताया गया है, लेकिन सोर्सेज का मानना है कि कर्नाटका के क्राइसिस को लेकर के राहुल और खड़गे ने बातचीत की है। क्या फार्मूला कर्नाटका को लेकर निकाला गया है, क्या टाइमलाइन निकाला गया है, इसके लिए अभी इंतजार हम कर रहे हैं कि कुछ हमें जानकारी मिले। लेकिन फिलहाल अभी इसको लेकर के राहुल और खड़गे के बीच क्या बात हुई इसको लेकर के कोई जानकारी सामने नहीं आई है। प्रियांक खड़गे जो सिद्धरामैया गवर्नमेंट में मिनिस्टर भी हैं, मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे के बेटे हैं, वो कल दिल्ली आए थे और जब राहुल और खड़गे की मुलाकात हो रही थी तब प्रियांक खड़गे भी अपने पिता के घर में ही मौजूद थे। हालांकि वो बातचीत जो राहुल और खड़गे के बीच हुई उसमें प्रियांक मौजूद नहीं थे। राहुल गांधी के जाने के बाद मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे अपने बेटे के साथ धूप सेकते हुए नजर आए। दिल्ली में थोड़ी ठंड है, लेकिन पॉलिटिकल टेम्परेचर जो है वो कर्नाटका का काफ़ी हाई है और उसके लिए जो सॉल्यूशन निकालना है उसी को लेकर के कांग्रेस लीडरशिप जो है वो मंथन कर रहा है। राहुल और खड़गे की आज मुलाकात हुई है। कल सोनिया गांधी और राहुल गांधी और खड़गे की भी मुलाकात होनी है। पार्लियामेंट्री स्ट्रेटजी मीटिंग के बाद कर्नाटका पर संभवतः चर्चा होगी। बताया जा रहा है कि इस वीक में डीके और सिद्धारमैया को एक राउंड की मीटिंग के लिए दिल्ली बुलाया जा सकता है और जो भी डिसीजन होगा कर्नाटका को लेकर वो असेंबली सेशन के बाद होगा। जी,
But thank you, Janendra, for joining us and bringing us those details. My colleague Deepak Bopanna also with us. Deepak, I think now the bigger question is when will DKS and Siddaramaiah be called to Delhi for a talk? And as far as the clarity over a dinner meeting with Siddaramaiah as well, DKS hasn't given out much.
Well, as far as the breakfasts and dinners are concerned, they are predominantly for optics. Now, has the entire race for the Chief Minister's chair ended? Well, probably not. Now, why I say that is because the aspirations are still there, not just among the leaders, but their supporters as well. I'm here where a group of Dalit leaders and organizations have come together and they are saying that right now in Karnataka there is a need for a Dalit Chief Minister. They were holding up placards earlier with various leaders. There you can see a placard of the current Home Minister G. Parmeshwar. They are saying multiple other Dalit leaders are there in the cabinet who are, or rather among the MLAs who are deserving to become Chief Ministers. Tell me right now, even as the High Command of the Congress Party says leadership conversation shouldn't come up, there is nothing to really discuss right now and everything lies with the High Command. As organizations, you're all still trying to build pressure. What's your demand predominantly now?
See, I am Dr. M. Venkateswamy speaking today in Bangalore that all Dalit organizations, today we had a press meet and we almost 45 Dalit organizations, state level leaders, national level leaders come together and demanding for Dalit Chief Minister. See, there are 5 important persons, including Mallikarjun Kharge ji. Mallikarjun Kharge ji, number 1 option. Second option is, it is K.H. Muniyappa, senior most leader. Third option is Dr. G. Parmeshwar, who has got lot of experience with 8 years as chief of KPCC. And Mr. Madhevappa, well known, Ambedkarite, he is the aspirant also. Mr. Jarkiwali, okay. These 5 people are there.
So the demand continues. That's what you're saying. So Dalit organizations are saying that their demand will continue. There are many, people who can become the Chief Minister, and the Congress High Command should consider, even as they try to say, well, do not talk about leadership. Right now, focus on governance in the state. There are organizations who believe that their own leaders should be at the top position in Karnataka. Back to you in the studios.
Right, Deepak, now as far as the questions over the meeting is concerned, let's in fact take a look at the highlights of what took place in the breakfast meeting between DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah.
Idli, sambar, upma on the menu. But when Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar met for breakfast, it was the CM chair conversation that was on the table. After days of suspense, cryptic posts and muscle flex, DK Shivakumar drove into Siddaramaiah's residence just a little after 9 a.m. With the Gucci scarf wrapped around his neck, both DKS and Siddaramaiah looked somber. With them was the Chief Minister's legal advisor, A.S. Ponnanna. The breakfast talks lasted over 30 minutes. Sources have told NDTV that while publicly both leaders are saying the right things, in the breakfast meeting, DKS reiterated the demand for power transition by 2027. After breaking bread together, the Chief Minister and his deputy walked together smiling and addressed a joint press conference. Both reiterated that there was no confusion and that the party and the leadership was united.
Whatever High Command tells, whatever High Command tells, you will obey.
ರಾಜಕೀಯವಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮಿಬ್ಬರದು ಕೂಡ ಒಂದೇ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ. ಪಕ್ಷದ ವರಿಷ್ಠರು ನಮ್ಮ ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತದೆ ಆ ರೀತಿ ಹಿಂದೆನೂ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ಮುಂದಕ್ಕೂ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದು ನಾವು ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ನಮ್ಮದು ಅಚಲ. ಯಾರು ಮಧ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ತಾವೇ ಆಗಲಿ ತಮಗೆ ಗುಂಪು, ನಮ್ಮದು ಯಾವ ಗುಂಪು ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಯಾವ ಗುಂಪಿಗೆ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಅವ್ರ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲೂ ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಡಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಇವತ್ತು ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ನನಗೆ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆಯೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ದು ಒಂದೇ ಒಂದು ಗುಂಪು, ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಗುಂಪು.
But beyond the optics, one thing is certain. This season of Karnataka Game of Thrones is far from over. Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar have left it to the High Command, and it's clear that the top brass will have to step in to end the power tussle.
After several days of political drama, finally the Chief Minister and his deputy met for a breakfast. Was this mere optics, or was there more in the meeting than we heard in that press conference? Well, in the days to come, how will the High Command really handle the impending situation in Karnataka is also noteworthy. With Rituraj Purohit, this is Deepak Bopana for NDTV from Bengaluru.
My colleague Vasudha Venugopal also takes us through the key takeaways of the meeting that happened this morning.
The Chief Minister of Karnataka, Siddaramaiah, and Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, DK Shivakumar, who have been warring for several weeks now for that CM's chair, held a joint press conference today after the breakfast, after a hearty breakfast of Kesari Bhat and Upma, and both of them projected a collective sense of unity. They focused on talking about defeating the BJP. They talked about 2028 assembly polls, bringing the Congress back in the state of Karnataka, and also 2029, where they spoke about how the Congress will improve its chances, and both of them will work together for that. My biggest takeaway is that Siddaramaiah presented himself as man of the present, talking more about, reflecting more on how his talks about a cabinet reshuffle could have probably prompted the MLAs to go to Delhi, especially those belonging to DK Shivakumar camp. He spoke about local polls. He spoke about defeating the BJP. His tweet was also, an exercise in brevity, saying that he met the Deputy Chief Minister today. DK Shivakumar seemed far more impatient, but at the same time, he seemed like a man who has been given yet another promise. He seemed like he showcased himself as a man of the future in the Congress party. He talked about how he will go to Delhi. And he will talk to MPs on the Meghdhatu project and also on drought relief. So he did showcase himself as, as somebody who has aligned with the High Command. Siddaramaiah, of course, has said that he does not have any plans of coming to Delhi right now. More importantly, the tone and tenor of the press conference was different from what really brewed inside the breakfast meeting, because I'm told that DK Shivakumar has insisted on an early transition of power. He wants to become the Chief Minister sooner than 2028. He doesn't want to be the person leading 2028 because he doesn't clearly want to lead a government that could have failed on several counts, while Siddaramaiah is okay with DK Shivakumar being the face of the Congress campaign in 2028. He's not really ready to leave the chair before his 5-term ends. But the central leadership, the Congress High Command, is the one that will decide on any formula that will be put in place, is what sources in the Congress party have told us.
Now let's try to answer the question, what is next for the leadership in Karnataka? Now, as of now, it's status quo. Siddaramaiah stays on as the Chief Minister, and as far as DKS is concerned, Deputy Chief Minister DK Shivakumar is still adamant on a power transfer. Now, DK Shivakumar wants power transition by 2027. Remember, the DK Shivakumar camp also states that there was a promise made to DK Shivakumar from the High Command of a power sharing deal. Now, Siddaramaiah wants to be the longest serving Chief Minister, and the Delhi leadership now has the ball in their court where they have to take the final call. Now, my colleague Deepak Bupana, in fact, had spoken to BJP leaders Chalavadi Narayan Swamy as well as R. Ashok. Listen into what they had to say about the CM tussle in the state.
Today they say that there was never an issue between the two, and they will counter every attack of the opposition very strongly combined in the council and the assembly.
I will tell you one thing clearly. The broken issues or broken relationships cannot be solved in a breakfast. Third person is needed. But who is the third person? That third person is AICC, High Command. High Command is totally dead body now. So that these issues cannot be solved by AICC. And for the sake of this session, they have come together so to show the solidarity to the people. But still, say the hearts are broken. It won't go a long way, so that see power struggle between the groups are still alive, and there are so many problems in Karnataka. So in the assembly session, we are going to fight the government very, very seriously.
The two leaders, DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah, have tried to at least to show to the state of Karnataka that everything is okay. What do you make of this breakfast meeting when they say there were no differences, it was the media that created it?
Breakfast meeting is break now. Meeting break. That's the news. I think weak High Command of Congress. They are not able to settle this issue. But we need the government in Karnataka. There is no administration, law and order failure, farmers are suiciding. So I think more than thousands of schools, Kannada schools, there is closing. There are many issues is there.
So you will be taking all of this up in the assembly? Tell us.
100% in the issue of North Karnataka and law and order problem and the school problems and BPL card. They are stopping the BPL card also. These all issues are raised by both parties, JDS and BJP.
Breakfast meeting is going on between Deputy CM CM. You please put this question to them.
You think government?
I have not attended. If you want to get any information about breakfast in our house, then you can tell.
Sir, do you think governance is taking a back seat, sir, because of all
I don't want to discuss all those things. Drama is going on. Where is the development, madam, in Karnataka? Totally development collapsed in Karnataka. There is no development. Several issues which has taken in previous government, those works is continuing. Not fresh work in this government, it is not there, only to grab land, to loot the state. That is going on from last 2.5 years.
Breaking news coming in, Tamil Nadu government versus centre erupts in the state ahead of the parliament session. Tamil Nadu CM has a hit out. In a fresh salvo, he says Tamil Nadu's demands are being ignored, that DMK MPs will be raising these questions in the parliament. Now, he also says that is it right for the union BJP government to ignore the voice of the people of Tamil Nadu while proudly claiming to be the largest democracy? He also adds that it's not fair to turn a deaf ear to the demands and needs of Tamil Nadu, even when presented through letters, in-person petitions and legislative assembly resolutions. My colleague Vijay Gopal joins us with more details. Vijay Gopal, now MK Stalin has hit out at the centre, saying that the centre is ignoring the needs of Tamil Nadu. Now, does this play into the metro projects issue that has been ongoing in the state already?
That's right, which includes metro project proposals also to Coimbatore and Madurai district, which was allegedly rejected by the union government, citing population was not equal to the policy of metro rail policy 2017. But here today, this morning, DMK MP's meeting was chaired by the DMK chief and Chief Minister MK Stalin in party headquarters Anna Arivalayam, where they passed 12 resolution in which many resolutions were against union government, alleging that union government is not is showing some discrimination towards Tamil Nadu in terms of allocating funds to the state government, and also they allege the MP's meeting alleged that the state relationship is between union government and state government is being it's a black day for those relationship. Chief Minister also pointed out that how the union government is showing discrimination towards the state government. They even, it has mentioned, as you mentioned, the metro rail project will be a part of the discussion, and the MPs were planned to raise certain issues in upcoming parliament session. And very importantly, DMK MPs also plan to raise governor issue. There was a DMK keep on asking for to set timeline for governors to clear the bill which is being passed in the assembly session. So these are all the issues going to rise by the DMK MPs in upcoming parliament session.
Right, Vijay Gopal, thank you for joining us and bringing us those details. We'll continue tracking these stories for you. For now, a short break. DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah hold breakfast meeting for nearly 30
pulling us into this country.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead.